Hello everyone, welcome to Reverse 1987 Cosmic Overture. In the final round, the world falls silence, history ignites the frozen sky, one instant captured forever immortalized. I'm gonna show you guys this trailer because I think it's very interesting.
Space. Is it really beyond our reach? We can still save this project. All we need to do is send the monitor into space to collect data as the storm arrives.
Into space? So you mean you want me to become an astronaut?
Are you ever going to tell her the real consequences of the storm?
If this works out, then I guarantee you'll arrive home safe and sound.
You really expect me to sign this application knowing it means you're all going to die?
Miss Elizabeth, I know this storm isn't just some regular natural disaster. It's not just an old building or some candy in a store that will be taken away. It's the place I grew up and all the people I love.
If we determine the storm will inevitably swallow up the stars, then wouldn't it all be pointless?
But if something were to happen, you would be the one to survive. I need you to keep our records.
We believe Voyager 1 will continue to explore the galaxy on and on, traveling into the depths of the universe, carrying with it humanity's spirit of exploration. It is likely to persist longer than life on Earth.
In our short lives, we come up with a lot of questions about the world.
And we have to find the answers for ourselves.
We get to choose what meaning we give to our lives.
How beautiful the stars are.
Isn't it interesting? Also, Kakania's PA is the same as Voyager. So, friendly match, I don't know what it. Oh my god, it's the puppet arena. Okay, so this is Beth character story. I did finish Reveries though, so it's fine. I still don't know how to get this. Like, I have 300 and how am I supposed to get 400? You know? Like, I don't know. Maybe we should wait because it's like 32 days, right? And then I think that's it. Anecdote is in 2 days, 11 days. Yeah, it's fine. So let's start then. 1987 Cosmic Overture. How to find shelter. The universe is far from innocent. Why is it so ominous? Why? It's like, actually it is, right? I mean, it's the storm, so. How to find shelter. The universe is far from innocent. What the hell?
Take a deep breath and relax. This is my debut. I can't fail. Not now. I have to do this for Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and everyone in the circus. I must make them proud. Mrs. Kozlov told me that I must guide the air through my body until it finds its balance. Left. Right? Good. Now, wave to the audience and say hello. Oh no. I can do this. I'm almost there.
Is it even there?
Я могу справиться с этим. Сначала мне нужно...
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose.
I think she has the right to know what the storm really is.
We will still need to cross the year 1999.
Alia, come home.
Kipparina.
Okay, so I didn't know that she's from the circus. So yeah. Because her insight too is she's wearing an astronaut helmet. Okay, what is it again? Left, right, but no, wave to the audience and say hello. Steady yourself when you're putting in on a strand in what?
Vitals are stable. Biometrics returning to normal.
The Laplace researcher still hasn't shaken off the weariness of her journey. The medic examines her closely, weighing her emotions as he explains the current situation.
I'd heard you'd already left. Never thought you'd be back so quickly. It's obvious you care about them. So I'm sure you know what to do when they wake up, Miss Pointer.
Pointer gives a nod, her eyes fixed, scanning the blinking screens beside the bed.
She hasn't suffered any serious trauma. All that Miss Kipparina here needs is rest. But considering her condition, I recommend she stays here a few days longer for observation.
Pointer doesn't respond. After a long silence, he speaks.
Thank you. What's the status of the others?
Oh, so you're Pointer.
Miss Hisabeth is fine. She was awake earlier. For a few minutes anyway.
Okay, we're gonna outgo this because I don't think I can finish it if I take my sweet time.
She signed a donor card. Managed to get all her other siblings to sign it too. Not sure what we'd even do with them. That gentleman and that little salamander guy did the same thing when they woke up.
Little salamander guy.
Anyway, it's no cause for concern. I've seen my share of lunatics just like them. The real problem is determining treatment. There are so many details to pay attention to when dealing with these special patients. The dosage, their drug resistance. And I'm not a vet, you know? I had to seek out some professional consultation.
Okay, because sometimes they... Not sometimes, they always say the arcanists are crazy, so... Is she talking about them?
No offense, but I'm glad you weren't part of this... attempt. Otherwise, I might have had to face all of this by myself.
Pointer faces away from the bed and looks at the staff member straight in the eye.
I may not have approved of their taking on this project, but I'm still on the team. If only the Foundation could devise regulations sufficient to control our staff's recklessness with their own lives.
I mean, they are arcanists. What do you expect?
Maybe they should consider controlling access to Pacrasma candy.
Oh my god.
Ugh, forget that. Even I can't help exceeding the recommended dosage sometimes.
I'll be reporting to the headquarters of the rehab center next month. I'll let you know their average dosage by then. Anyway, I need to write up a visitor schedule. We have to make sure our patients get enough rest.
The second visitor proves just how necessary a proper schedule can be.
How's she doing? I just left the other ward and thought I might drop by.
Oh, I know that sound. That voice. It's our goal failure. It's our goal failure in song. The new voice is polite and warm, but still startles them.
Hello, Miss Winsong.
Her vitals have stabilized. We're monitoring her recovery, but the initial results are positive. We can't say precisely when she'll wake up, but it shouldn't take more than a week.
Good to hear. I'll be by to visit them from time to time, following the schedule, of course. Let me know if it's too much trouble.
You're welcome to drop by here anytime. The isolation room is soundproof, but do keep it down when you visit the other wards.
Of course. I'm just worried about them, you know. Besides, Vila and August have drowned me in letters asking about the project. More importantly, there's a bond between a teacher and her student.
I understand. I'll check in on the others. If you need any help, press that button to call me. By the way, Miss Pointer, Godspeed to you and your team. A bunch of lunatics working together to reach space. Pretty damn cool, I'd say.
Excuse you. It's an unexpected and unorthodox compliment. The surprise is written all over Pointer's face.
Ditto.
Are you being serious? Do you think it's possible we could succeed?
Believe in yourself.
Listen to yourself. Weren't you quitting the team?
Oh. After a short silence, they decide not to answer either question. Winsong takes the first step, and Pointer follows her into the hallway, pulling the door shut behind them.
Your comment on Hisabeth's project. You said it was unrealistic. I don't think you really meant that. But even if you do, why not stay and give them a hand? Their latest ideas for the teleportation disc sound solid to me. This one failure shouldn't be enough to walk away.
Because we had the floppy disks, the teleportation disk in 1999, so I thought it was, invented way before this. Not specifically on this year, 1987, assuming from the title.
You've worked with Hisabeth long enough. I'm sure you'd already know if she's pursuing a fool's errand.
Pointer chooses silence again, but this time, Winsong presses her concern.
So, what do you really think?
My thoughts are unimportant. All attempts to talk them out of it have failed. And what's worse, the more forcefully I attempt to dissuade them, the more determined they become.
All right, so lay it on me. Why are they doomed to fail?
I see no reason to expend any energy explaining it.
You have to explain it, because if not, then Winsong will keep asking, why don't you give them another chance? Winsong gestures at the ward behind her.
Whatever. I'll just have to make my own judgments on the matter.
Hisabeth is an excellent researcher. Sharp and decisive. On those merits alone, she's earned my trust. My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery. There could be more permanent injuries. They could even...
Here's the thing. You guys are facing the storm. So, what would be worse than a ticking time bomb? That's going to keep reversing everyone. And this is what they sign up for, you know? Her shoulders shrink in, but her voice remains calm.
My nature compels me to do whatever I can to reduce the danger to our staff. And I want to keep my friends alive. What does it matter if we make it into space and discover whether the storm affects the whole universe?
It matters. What are you saying? Because if it doesn't affect the space, then you guys can maybe go to the moon or something. You guys have the arcane skills for it. You have Voyager.
Say
like
that we determine this phenomenon only affects Earth. Then what? We can't leave. We don't have the technology to fly off somewhere else.
I kind of forget that moon landing is like what? I don't know the year. Surely it's like after 2000, right?
And if instead we determine the storm is indeed universal, and that it will inevitably swallow up the stars, well, then wouldn't it all be pointless?
At least you got the answer that you want.
Either way, my calculations are clear. The answer is not worth our lives.
To you maybe, but to the other researchers, I don't think so.
That's how you feel. I get it. So why not tell them?
I've been attempting to find the right time to say it.
The Leyland Scholar's drop. She has the answer she came for.
Maybe so. Speaking of things to say, I've got some news, and I thought it was better you hear it from me. Laplace has decided to evacuate the spaceport. All staff on site are to be relocated before the end of the month.
Evacuate? Where to? There is critical equipment here that can't be moved in that time frame. Besides, this spaceport was part of our active partnership with the local government.
She lifts her head and Winsong doesn't shy away from her gaze.
We're moving to our real branch in Plessetsk, aren't we? The one on the edge of the Arctic Circle that's proven immune to the storm.
Okay, so this one is from... I don't remember the patch name. I think it's Last Evening on Earth. It's the one where the branch is where Regulus and Ulrich are conducting experiments. That's where they found like pictures of space, I think. Was it space? And that's when we found out the little thing. No. That patch is when we found out that, I think, right? That patch is when we found out where that little thing is actually a record. I kind of forget what they did in this branch in Plessetsk. I remember they did some research, but I forgot what did they do.
This is our storm emergency plan.
You've got it. All Laplace employees are to spend a week in the care center after reporting to Plesetsk. The local staff will be put on paid vacation, as is usual.
We're moving to our real branch in Plesetsk, aren't we?
All Laplace employees are to spend a week in the care center after reporting to Plesetsk.
It's so different the way they say it. Because I say it like pointer, Pleset, and...
All Laplace employees are to spend a week in the care center after reporting to Plesetsk. The local staff will be put on paid vacation, as is usual.
And she's saying it like... Yeshek.
All Laplace employees are to spend a week in the care center after reporting to Plesetsk. The local staff...
So yeah, I don't know. They both know exactly when this paid vacation will come to an end.
Hisabeth was also waiting for the right time. And I guess this is it. Sign this for her, will you? Don't worry, it's not a donor card.
Haha, very funny, Min Song. I think that's illegal. Ishan.
You're asking me to sign this so that my teammates can stay here and die in the storm.
Damn it, it's that freaking mouse thingy again. Okay, a sheet of paper is held out to her. I'm trying to see who signed. Okay, here's a bet. I don't know how to read Russian. I think this, the forefinger, is the salamander guy that he was talking about. The nurse was talking about.
I'm not asking. I'm only delivering it to you. But they know what they're doing here. That's why I want to help.
You guys see how many times I click?
I need some time. My analysis won't be objective right now.
Sure. Just don't keep your teammates waiting. Our time is short.
She places the paper neatly into her pocket and returns to the glass to watch over the sleeping girl in the hospital bed. A few months ago, none of them could have imagined it would come to this. Also, this is before they did the thingy then, I guess. To be continued. Okay, let's see. Oh wow, this map is also this where the circus is. It's not where, it's where in front of the story is. Not you. The Voyagers. 3 fallen stars. I don't know who this is, but this is Elizabeth and this is Pointer, I'm guessing.
Not long ago, Voyager 2 successfully reached Uranus, marking the first ever exploration of this planet in human history. It conducted an examination of Uranus's ring system as planned. After a temporary orbital adjustment caused by its earlier visit to Titan, Voyager 1 continues its journey towards the edge of the solar system. Their future...
The static but steady voice of the news cuts out.
We already know where they're going and what they're gonna do. Why are you wasting time on old news? As I recall, we've even got a photo from Voyager 1 taken in 1990. It's stored somewhere in the Laplace archives.
Oh, there's actually 2 snakes on her hair.
That's correct. They even have the development reports from Seaton, and the work done on meteor burst communication tech. But none of the archives mention the whereabouts of the golden records, do they? So there's a chance we'll hear some new clue this time around, like, according to the sudden decrease in Voyager 1's mass, it's been speculated that the golden records were intercepted by an unknown entity.
It's Voyager.
Intercepted? You make it sound like it was stolen by aliens or space pirates.
A space pirate? I doubt they would have any interest in some ordinary records.
You'd be surprised.
Now why don't you get to the point? What's so urgent that you had to switch off the radio?
Oh, I'm making a video. I didn't want the sound drowning out the recording. Should be quiet enough now. Elizabeth, Laplace researcher.
April 1986. Yes, it was more drone.
So why was I mad enough to join this project? Call it a matter of personal interest.
Really?
Let me introduce myself in a little more detail, in case you're shocked when you get your first look at me.
Okay.
Are we there yet? Rats. This is no way to travel. Let me just slither, please. We don't have a choice. We're stuck with this most unfortunate mode of transportation.
Introducing 2 of the 9 siblings of the Dubois family, always loudly at odds and proud of it. Thanks to the cold weather, the others still brumating, so they haven't yet tested my patience.
Footsteps grew nearer, prompting them to look around for their source.
Welcome. Let me walk you to your office. Your ID card, please. Oh, my apologies.
My patience just run out. Thank you for showing me the way.
The snake twists its body away with agility, but not fast enough. It is forced to climb its mouth shut.
Why don't we speed up a bit? This place feels as cold as a goddamn morgue. I can barely talk without shivering. When we get to the office, I'll warn them not to scare our colleagues for the 4th time.
Of course. We'll ensure the heat is kept on 24/7 inside your office. Laplace never neglects the little details.
In truth, as a reptile enthusiast,
Here we are. Go ahead and knock on the door. Miss Pointer should be expecting you.
she's just trying to hide the rudeness of her surprise at seeing the cute snake. Oh, that's cute.
By the way, since you mentioned the cold weather, do you need a thermostat for your lovely pets? We try our best to meet all of our researchers' needs.
Oh, we're all good. My coat works as a kind of thermoregulated insulator. It should be fine.
Understood. And please note that the spaceport here is just a part of our local research collaboration. Laplace's official branch in Plisietsk is actually further north, right on the edge of the Arctic Circle. It has a strict security policy, so you'll need to file an application before visiting. There's no guarantee it will be approved either. Welcome to the Plisietsk Cosmodrome.
Just a few steps out, the receptionist puts away, drawn by a faint sound. The little golden scaled snake flicks its tongue. The little golden scaled snake flicks its tongue at her, and was that rolling? Oh, that's cute. I think the woman will die of like cuteness.
Goodbye, little Hisi.
Oh man, that's very cute. The researcher disappears down the hall and cheerful voices rings out again.
You know what, too? I think the staff here are more accommodating than most types we meet.
Or are you just being more of a jerk than usual? Now stay out of trouble and don't call me by my number again. Just so you know, I'm perfectly willing to tie you up by the tails if I start hearing about any missing lab rats.
The doctor swings open. Wait, did I read it as doctor? The door swings open, preventing the escalation of their family feud.
Huh? I knew I heard someone talking behind the door. Glad my ears don't need tuning. Please, come in. Are you the new researcher on this project?
You've got it. So, I take it you're one of my new colleagues?
Oh, that's so laggy. The new colleague's attitude seems cold to the touch. But once she steps inside and takes in the whole setup, she realizes that details like that won't matter too much.
2 devices, 2 chairs, and 2 standard issue desks. Is it just the 2 of us?
I expected you to be more rigorous as a fellow Laplace researcher. According to official records, we have a 3rd researcher on the team. An attaché from the local government. In theory, anyway. No one has ever seen or heard of them. It's just a name on the notice board.
Oh, I wonder who's the 3rd one.
However, if you insist on ignoring our esteemed co-worker, who I mention out of deep respect for our local partners, then correct. It's just the 2 of us.
I don't know whether she's being sarcastic or just objective.
So, what do you think of our setup? It's not so bad. At least we're in full control of our budget. Although I recommend setting those budget expectations low.
I mean, you guys are researchers. The budget will be low.
Cool. Everything's more or less as I expected. An undervalued project in extraordinary times. What kind of bizarre mind hatched up the idea of teleporting supplies directly into space?
Do you believe our goals are unrealistic?
Not at all. Only eclectic, let's say. And I've always been a fan of eclectic theories. They're often a stepping stone to true discovery. I'm certain that the combination of arcanum and science will one day make up the core of our civilization. We're not there yet, but...
I thought that's the point of Lawrence, though.
It's only a matter of time. Perhaps this project will be the next leap forward. So far, the teleport disk we've developed is functional but unstable. It's a one-way ticket capable of travel only within a short distance. But if we can improve its range and stability, I calculate its value to society to be potentially earth-shaking.
Looks like we'll make for quite a team.
She picks up the stack of files from the desk, clearing a small spot to lean against.
But before that, we'll have to make sure our project isn't shut down before it can begin. Which means we need to cook up something worthwhile to put in our report.
To that end, I know you're an expert in aerospace materials. Are there any specific specimens you need? I'll do what I can to source them for you. Oh, but be quick. Our resource applications must be submitted today. The evaluation process and all other little details mean it will take some time to arrive.
Let me see. No, I don't have any particular needs for now. How do you feel about fish?
Even Pointer's keen analytical mind struggles to keep up with the rapid topic change. She pauses a full 3 seconds before answering.
They're fine. As are those pets you've got dangling in your hair.
Cool. Looks like I've come to exactly the right place. No nosy layabouts around to moan about my hobbies. Speaking of those pets, they're not really pets. I remember mentioning them in my profile. You didn't read it,
Busted.
Whatever, so long as they can hold their own. Then you threw the file into the trash, am I right?
Uh-oh.
It wasn't quite so dramatic, but yes. I briefly scanned it for your field of expertise and experience. Nothing else mattered to me.
Still, you should get to know your new colleagues. I'm a Melusine. We have snakes for hair. So they're not pets, they're my siblings.
Oh. That's an interesting name, Melusine.
Technically, you've got yourself a grand total of 9 new co-workers. Surprise!
What?
That is certainly new information. It's unfortunate that Laplace doesn't pay out their sharpodontes by head.
What did she say?
Technically, you've got yourself a grand total of 9 new co-workers. Surprise!
Okay.
Maybe I can convince them to go in for every 2 heads?
I wouldn't predict your chances to be high, but a larger food allowance seems appropriate, given your additional mouths to feed.
Mind requesting me a corner office? I need a lot of space for my fish tank. Pets and plants help me cool off.
Whatever you want. Let's just finish the report as soon as possible. Then, we can apply for additional office space. 1 room for each of us. Deal?
Deal.
Agreement reached. Pointer lifts her right hand. A snake stretches forward and gently taps her palm with its head.
Nice working with you.
Oh my god. Oh, that took me a verse of time. Okay, let's see. Next to this empty radio dock is a log that has been diligently updated with each use. Where's the radio? Public radio, 5 minutes per person per day. Listen to whatever you want, but leave an update in the log. 12:05. Restore the frequency to normal and listen to Swan Lake. 18:05. Tune to a foreign station. Adjusted the frequency to avoid interference. 03:05. 10:39. Still no reply from the cosmic friend. Answer me, answer me. 12:05. Restore the frequency to normal and listen to sunlight. Oh, that's twice. Oh, it's repeating. Attempt 42. Observe an unusual aurora. Must be the cosmic friend. He's responding. 12:05. Restore the frequency to normal and listen to sunlight. Wishful thinking aside, remember to reset the settings. 18:05. Came to a foreign station, adjusted the frequency to avoid interference. 03:05. M73. The Earth's migration route is different from last year. Is she affecting the magnetic field? 12:08. Check. It's not going to buy a It's not going to buy a second radio. Break it again and we'll Break it again and we'll bury you in the snow. 18:05. Turn into a foreign station, adjusted the frequency to avoid interference. 03:05. Attempt 106. The magnetic anomaly has reached the edge of the polar circle. I so want to meet her. 12. Off to intercept the cosmic idealist in Marnie. Break his bones, break his bone, and reclaim the radio. 18. I hope this imaginary cosmic friend is real. As if. Huh. The meaning of meaning. It carries the weight of each individual. It raises the towering walls of every endeavor. The meaning of meaning. Okay.
Everything from there on went smoothly and according to schedule. It was a genuine pleasure working with Pointer. Well, those first days at least.
Elizabeth, did you go to that ley lines lecture yesterday? I couldn't make it. I've been reviewing this data for the last 10 hours. The model is a mess. Something's off. I can't isolate the issue. It could be the system compiler, or the incantation. Or maybe we missed some characters when we transcoded it.
Oh, the lecture? Yeah, Winsong mentioned it when we met her at the canteen a few days ago. Hold on.
The chair swivels halfway and Elizabeth stands, stretching before her, setting her breath aside. A snake holding a data card slithers up to Pointer's speed.
This is Elen. She woke up just a while ago. Elen, meet Pointer. We couldn't all attend the lecture, but I asked someone to take Elen there to observe. Here are the notes.
Oh, that's convenient.
I still haven't stopped being amazed by your siblings' telepathic connection. I wonder if there is an arcane skill that might approximate the same effect. Imagine how much faster we'd be able to share information with it.
It's got its advantages. If you're willing to accept 8 different voices oscillating between a party and a brawl every day in your mind.
Elizabeth shrugs and scoops up the little snake. It shoots up her sleeve, vanishing into her blue hair to rejoin her siblings.
Hope you don't mind. She's been a bit shy ever since we were little.
That won't be a problem. I'll get it back to you in a few days. I just want to check if the study of ley lines can help with our aeroshell's force analysis.
Is that all? You could have left a message. No need to go out of your way.
Well, and I needed someone to unload a bit on. It's been months since I submitted our resupply application, and there doesn't appear to be any progress. This slow starvation for all of us is a waste of effort. They should just cut the cord and scrap all these projects they feel show no value in the short term.
Look at the silver lining. We're sure to get our new offices.
Office space, the one thing we have in abundance here.
She waves her arms in irritation before slipping back into her usual tone.
Anyway, how are things on your side? I'm free for the moment.
I'm progressing just fine. Take a look.
Oh, that's cute.
Excellent. Feel free to let me know if you require any help.
She steps closer to the desk. Isabel shifts some space and lays out the blueprints.
You know, for all the time we've worked together, there are still many questions left unanswered between us. I'm curious. Why did you choose this project?
The tenor of their conversation has changed since their first meeting. This isn't a test, it's a genuine concern. Time has built enough trust between them to ask.
There are many other teams pursuing the combination of arcanum and science. I think one of them is presently working on cleaning incantations and plant-related rituals. Why choose Plesetsk? Is it that you feel your expertise in material science will be of most benefit here? Or do you have a particular interest in the aerospace industry? Don't mistake my intentions. I'm happy you chose to join our little team. You've performed exceptionally well so far.
If I had to put a finger on it, I'd say it was curiosity. I really want to know where those golden records will end up.
She rolls out the blueprint before settling into a relaxed posture.
Remember what I told you about my parents? They were studying information technology at Laplace before the first storm struck.
Isabel's mind has always jumped around, but now Pointer can't keep up. She knows to wait for the point to come back around.
I can't wrap my head around that stuff. My whole life has been a constant stream of information. You wouldn't believe how distracting it is to have 8 voices in your brain, bothering you night and day. Still, all 9 of us enjoyed reading. Whenever we found a particularly compelling article, we'd divide it up and each focus on a different part. We'd always have a huge brainstorm after we finished. It was a lot of fun, actually. I miss those times. I still remember the day that meteor fell to Earth.
Nos derniers rapports indiquent que Voyager 1 a officiellement parcouru la plus grande distance dans notre système solaire, plus que toute autre sonde fabriquée par l'homme, dépassant Pionnier 10 d'une distance d'environ 69 419 unités astronomiques.
I don't remember where I was or what I was doing, but I remember the broadcast was talking about Voyager 1. And that all 9 of us were staring at the twinkling dot on the screen.
Si la Lune se trouve à près de 400 000 km de nous, à quel point ce petit caillou était-il plus éloigné de la Terre lorsqu'il a commencé son voyage? Incroyable!
We never knew the stars above our heads could actually fall into our world. What was happening up there? For all our brainstorms, we never reached a solid conclusion. Where will Voyager 1 go? Who, if anyone, will find its golden records? When will the stars stop shining?
The melody that's playing on the background is very familiar, but I I don't remember where I heard it.
Are there researchers out there just like us living on another planet, looking for the same answers?
Aliens.
One little meteor brought us so many questions, and we could never leave a stone unturned.
I see. That's why you joined this project, despite its lack of immediate contributions to society.
Nonsense. Our work is critical to the future of aerospace engineering. We've got plenty of contributions to offer.
No. No. This time she's the one holding up a hand, waiting for a high five.
Was that an attempt to cheer me up? There's no need. I'm not easily discouraged.
Palm to palm, their hands meet for just a moment.
You've warmed up a bit.
Yeah, thanks to the 24/7 heating, and because I keep all of us well fed. Speaking of, I'm headed to town to find a restaurant. Care to join me? There's some decent food in Plassets now, thanks to the new policies. Do you want anything in particular?
Your call.
Back then, we never thought to ask why our supply application had been put on ice for so long. They're terminating the project?
The noise startles the snakes. One by one they put their heads out to join the shop. The bad moment's already passed. Wanda doesn't even have time to snap a picture.
I understand, ma'am, but you should know that our top priority after each storm is to restore the Foundation and the LSCC to full function as soon as possible. With our current shortages of resources and manpower, that means cutting all non-essential projects.
Non-essential? Then what is it that counts as essential? Who decided on our priority?
Before the snakes can hiss again in protest, Pointer reaches out and grabs Isabel.
Calm down, Isabeth. I understand that Mr. Ludwig did his best to keep as many projects running in Plassets as he could. We couldn't have stayed here this long if it weren't for him. But he's only a branch leader. He doesn't get to make the top-level decisions.
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere. To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
I'm sorry, but our decision is final. Please allow me to finish. As you can imagine, I have several other meetings lined up after this.
Sure. Please continue.
Madame Lucy has expressed that she is not in favor of this decision. To that end, she asked me to deliver a lifeline for your work here. As you know, our knowledge about the storm remains extremely limited. Madame Lucy believes we could better manage our circumstances if we could observe it in greater detail, particularly its extent. She's seeking volunteers from Plesetsk for a project, one that aims to send a monitor into space in order to collect data as the storm arrives.
Two completely different reactions.
What about the other projects? Where will the researchers be assigned if their projects have all been terminated?
Pointer shoots her another look, trying to signal her, but Elizabeth either doesn't notice or doesn't care.
Most will be reassigned to other teams. I'm afraid there isn't much manpower to spare on our work here. That's the deal. If you want to stay on this project, then this mission must become your full focus. On the bright side, you'll have full access to all the resources left in Plesetsk.
He makes a quick glance down the hallway to check no one else is around, then steps closer and lowers his voice.
I believe you two to be the most talented researchers in Plesetsk, and I know you want to achieve something with your work here.
Okay, let me... So... this... this is why Lucy is like... good. So this, she's giving them an excuse to stay here and do their research. They have a reason, so they can just say, oh yeah, we're just staying here just for the storm, even though it's for their own the foundation at least.
Still, I think I should caution you against accepting this task. Sure, if you pull this off, you'd become a legend throughout our organization. But there's only so much value in fame and admiration.
And what would happen if we were to fail?
I'm afraid your best hope would be instant death, and it may be much worse than that. No one knows for certain what the storm can do after all. I'm not sure this is worth your lives.
Noticing another researcher approaching from the far end of the hall with luggage in hand, he steps back, readopting his cool professional tone.
Alright, that's all. I just need you to confirm that you've been informed. You'll have 24 hours to respond to our request.
After receiving the official documents, Pointer and Elizabeth return to their office. They say nothing for a long time. The weight of the decision before them deserves the silent conceit. The weight of the decisions before them deserves the weight of the decision before them deserves their silent consideration. Finishing her deliberations, Pointer clears the air.
Elizabeth, I know you're a big supporter of Madame Lucy, but I'm sure you agree this mission is a statistical death sentence.
Wait, did I misunderstand? Let me read again. Because I misunderstand. So she is going to send a volunteer, some volunteers to the space. And I misunderstand that this mission was what they are trying to do. The aerospace engineering thing. But I still don't understand this one. This one. I don't notice. So they are leaving the volunteers behind, the one that wanted to do this mission. That's why he's advising them not to stay, not accepting this mission.
If you're struggling for a way to say no, I'll come up with one.
Her work doesn't seem to have any purchase of an... That's a weird way to say. Her work doesn't seem to have any purchase on her fellow researcher. Elizabeth looks up at her with a puzzled expression.
Sorry, what? Never mind. I've got good news. I just talked to Winsong. She's got a solution to one of our major issues.
Elizabeth waves her hand as she answers, continuing her work.
Wait. Don't tell me you want to volunteer.
Why shouldn't we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
But have you even considered the risk we'd be taking? Like the liaison said,
we'll have all the equipment we need, with a project that's progressing smoothly, working towards an achievable goal for the common good. It is almost like the universe is within our grasp. All we must do is make our teleport disc work.
It's not that simple. We'd still need an astronaut capable of launching the monitor. Who could we find that would be capable of acclimatizing to a zero-gravity environment, under high heat and pressure in such a short time?
I mean, from the trailer, it's like spoiled already, but if we didn't see the trailer, I would say that Elizabeth fits the bill perfectly. Like high heat and pressure.
That's the good news. Winsong already found us an ideal candidate, an acrobat.
Oh my god, they did. That's so convenient, oh my god. Elizabeth finishes her task and holds out the sheet pointer, a follow-up work schedule.
Here, I made a list of issues we'll need to tackle. Of course, that's only assuming you'll accept Madame Luce's mission too. I remember we talked about space exploration when I first arrived in Plassets. You said you wanted to know what's going on up there too. So tell me, what price are you willing to pay for that answer?
Breathe. Let the air find its balance within. Remember what Mr. Kozlov said. You must never be afraid of falling. I just have to imagine myself floating in space. That's right. I will not fall from the fire again.
The Circus Barker's introduction booms above the blinding lights, followed by a wave of cheers and applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wire dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utrinia Circus, Kiperina!
Oh, I forgot this is a battle. Okay, planned. To be honest, I don't really have like good plans. So I'm thinking of picking up Grooves, but then again it's like I do want Voyager though. Guess can get you.
Are they here to play Cat's Cradle?
It's the wrong team. Damn it, I forgot it's 3. Calm down and relax. It's just a simple performance, no different from all the ones that came before.
This way. Easy. No potion comes without a dash of poison.
Okay, while I auto it, I'm just gonna walk around. Because that's it, this old man.
The old man
Pain
under the
everywhere.
window taught me this little trick in a dream.
You really do that to a
Please
poor
see the
little
guests
maid.
out.
Matcha.
Copy that. Easy lah.
A real troublemaker of a guest, aren't you?
Well, I didn't expect it to finish so soon, but yeah. Phew, good. Everything has gone according to plan.
Briefing complete. Was
Beautiful new things. Small town shimmering with light and fireworks. A wandering friend once said, "Come, take a chance." So this Kipperina. Any other? I've been checking like stuff since the Rayashi thing because it's like interesting. A small. Why did I repeat that?
Kiparina, star acrobat of the Utranyaya Circus.
I have to say as well, I was thinking of pulling for her, but unfortunately we're gonna get Assassin's Creed right after this patch, I think. So we're gonna need to save a lot.
Why did I join this project? Well, I guess I'm trying to help in any way I can, like I always do. The circus is a lot like outer space. It is a performance that exists within an almost weightless world of imagination. Close to reality, but at the same time, unreachable. I've come to love the life that Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov provided for us there, and I never thought it might end. Here I am, Ringmaster. How can I help you?
She's very pretty. Mr. Kozlov brushes a little ash off his seat, but when he hears Kiparina's voice, he pulls up immediately.
Oh, Alia. No need to be so formal outside of work. Anyways, how is it you're feeling today? I don't want you to be overwhelmed. Take time for a little rest. Old Kozlov can manage things from here.
I wonder who's Alia. I mean, does it have a meaning like this, or it's just a name?
Please, it was just a thoughtless accident, and I won't let it happen again, I promise. I've fully recovered. I know you're worried about me, but just ask anyone and you'll know I'm not lying. Even Mrs. Kozlov agreed. See, I can even put on my fireworks show again.
Light bursts out from her outstretched fingertip, briefly illuminating the space like it's midday. A pen drawing in sunlight, absorbing it, storing it, and then releasing it again. A beautiful if useless arcane skill.
Oh, more beautiful than ever. It seems you've mastered the techniques that Miss Winsong taught you. There's no doubt our Alia has a budding talent for these ley line things.
Please don't start that again. I already told Miss Winsong that I had no plans to leave the circus.
I know. Such a loyal star you are. Oh, but there's something I should tell you.
He clears his throat, trying to smooth over the sudden topic shift.
We're going to hold a show up near Mirny. They say the night sky is beautiful that far north. Perhaps you might even see the aurora.
All of a sudden? But it's so far from here. Are we in trouble?
No, everything's fine. It's just,
Mr. Kozlov wrings his hands. That is not his strong suit.
Actually, Alia, Miss Winsong called me. A friend of hers would like to meet you in Mirny.
Okay, so this is something that I'm curious. Is this another Eric situation? So they are saying that they are going to hold a show in Murray and then they are going to leave without Piperina because they are going to die, and probably Piperina is the only one that qualifies for a spot in the shelter.
They work for an organization called Laplace. I made inquiries at the arcane market. They have a good reputation. Someone even told me that they were related to the St. Pavlov Foundation, that big organization that recruits all kinds of arcanists. We are old, Alia, but your life has just begun. If you were to join Laplace or the Foundation, you'd live a much better life than any you could have in our little circus.
Do you want me to leave?
No, Alia. We just want to let you have another try. There may be some training involved, but we will not force you to stay. You can quit anytime you like. Natalia and I, we hope you will have a safe and happy life. After that last time when you fell from the wire, we just can't bear to.
Then I'll go, Mr. Kozlov, if that's what you want for me.
Sensing the compromise in the girl's word, man sighs and pats her head with a broad fatherly hand.
We don't want you to leave, Alia, but this is an opportunity for you to live in comfort and safety. You're just 15. We don't want you to have to learn what it feels like to scrounge for food in the freezing wild.
He leaves it there. Some memories are worth retelling, not good.
Let's just give it a try. What do you say? You will always be welcome to come back to the Utranyaya when you want. We will never turn you away from your home.
I've always known that.
She smiles, but it's not enough to hide the quiet weight of her insecurity.
Miss Winsong gave you her card, remember?
I forgot where I put it. I figured they wouldn't ever find a need for a living light bulb.
Alia.
So, then have you already planned a route, Mr. Kozlov? Are we traveling overland? When do we set off? And what are we taking with us?
Yeah, I think this is another Eric situation.
What's the weather like in Mirny? Should I pack some warmer clothes? Oh, it's been a while since the last time we restocked the medical kit. I'll check it later. We need to prepare for the animals' transportation.
Of course. It's all in hand already. Our Alia, always such a self-starter.
Uttering Mr. Kozlov turns away. It sounds more like pride than complaint.
Laplace sets a very high standard for its staff. Auralia could only have been chosen if she were very special. Just see how she pays attention to each little detail.
The clever girl waits until Mr. Kozlov has disappeared. She rarely lies, so on the rare occasion she needs to, no one ever suspects. Card still with her, tucked in the inside pocket of her coat. She isn't sure yet whether she really wants to chase after the faraway wider world. Oh, that's a
song.
good part.
Ley line scholar. I still don't get it. What even is the study of ley lines? Is it like arcanist engineering? Or math? I've never seen or heard of anything like it. If I start to study these ley lines, does that mean I'll have to leave Utranyaya forever? That I won't be with Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov in the circus anymore?
She's still waiting on an answer from her mind, her heart, somewhere. So for now, she'll go back to her room and sleep in it.
Купол нашего цирка был украшен миссис Козловой. Она хотела, чтобы он отражал красоту звезд и невесомость космоса. Какой прекрасный вид! Смогу ли я когда-нибудь увидеть его снова, если уйду отсюда? Мне стоит встретиться с этими людьми из Лапласа. Если я это сделаю, как хочет моя семья, тогда мы все сможем жить лучше. Верно?
She let her eyes close, picturing tiny specks of light emerging from the velvet darkness behind her lid.
Одна звезда, две звезды. Большая медведица. Это большая медведица и малая. Мирный. Не думаю, что мы когда-либо были там раньше. Кажется, что я уже знаю, как выглядят звезды оттуда. Как странно. Интересно, если звезды когда-нибудь исчезнут с неба, исчезнут ли они все в один день? А на что похожи их мечты?
She drifts off to sleep. Soon she finds herself walking to Murney, holding a sparkling star in her hand. Murney is a place in the far north where you can see the aurora. She hopes it's as beautiful as it is in her dream. Uh-oh.
Over there! Keep up! What the hell is that?
Damn! Is that a bear? But it's so fast!
How did it get in here? I've never heard of any kind of critter around here that can pass through walls like that.
I got it! Over here! Help! Quickly!
Happy to lend a hand.
Am I seeing things or have I gone snowblind? What the hell was that? What exactly are we chasing here? Hello? Hello? Damn it, our comms are short. We can't reach anyone. Keep it tight, boys. Stay sharp. Stay sharp.
Perhaps a drop
A
of
bloody
gold in
handprint on broken glass. Classic.
Guys, Lily! A few innovations. They're not half bad.
You'd really do that to a poor little maid? This way.
Easy. Copy that.
It's for your safety.
Reading complete. Was I helpful, timekeeper?
The sound of a pursuer fades into the distance. She must escape the darkness around her and move toward the light. Where there is light, there is life, and other voices.
Voyager 2 успешно отремонтировал свою платформу для получения снимков и продолжит исследование Урана в соответствии с первоначально запланированным планом. Voyager 1 продолжает свое путешествие к краю Солнечной системы и за ее пределы. Согласно нашим прогнозам, он пройдет мимо Проксимы Центавра примерно через 70 тысяч лет.
A hand slips out from under the blanket, fumbling around until it finally finds the radio spit.
The same strange dream again. It's gotten more and more detailed since we arrived in Mirny.
Oh, she's actually in Mirny now, so it's not an Eric situation.
I need something to distract myself. Miss Vinsong and Mr. Kozlov made an appointment to meet next week. Until then, I should continue to prepare for a show. Utranyaya is making its debut in Mirny tonight. It's a new beginning.
She peeks her head out just a little, peering past the tent flap. Across from their circus tent stands a small restaurant, and the distant sounds of conversation puts her at ease. The streets of Mirny echo with the steady rhythm of patrolling boot. Patrolling boot. She hasn't seen the aurora yet, but even so, the novelty of it all makes her heart race.
I just need to cheer up and do my best. I guess it's also my debut in Mirny, and first impressions are everything. Maybe Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov will change their minds if I can win over the audience.
She steps out of the tent, ready for her first performance in Mirny.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wire dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utrenia Circus, Kiperina!
Right there. Heading toward the light, she sees many creatures making noise. The sound seems to rise above her head. To see more clearly, she pushes through the crowd and looks up. Cheers and shouts, applause and heartbeats, they circle the figure above like planetary rings. Points of light burst around the figure's silhouette. A few of them feel familiar. These particles were born from the nebula of her home. Nebula of her home. She looks around, smiling in the middle of the noise. Gosh, it's such a lively and beautiful place. Yes, it's beautiful. Please leap onto the wire. Please raise a hand in salute. Then exhale.
Will they let me stay if I keep giving perfect performances like this?
Please raise a hand in salute and then exhale. The audience erupts into applause. Perfect score for her routine. The doubt spirit in her chest begins to stir. On the wire, Kiparina looks back only to realize there's no one.
Should I move forward or back?
On the way, Kiparina looks back only to realize there's no one ahead of her nor behind. Instinctively, she clenches her fist and moves. Instinctively, she clenches her fist and follows the cheers with her eye. From this height, it's hard to recognize anyone. There are no friendly faces, no family, it's blown on the wire. And that's how it's supposed to be. Just like her dream, a flickering star points the way forward. It's the is it called the Northern Star? Is it?
Don't stand still too long. They all want you to move on. They all want to see how far you'll go.
She steadies herself to take another step. Move forward. It's connecting again. Why? The show is over. The audience is gone. Mr. Kozlov takes away the stage prop, his voice booming with pride.
Natalia and I were a little worried for you back there, but it seems our worrying was for nothing. The show was even better than we hoped. You did such a good job, Alia. The audience was thrilled. I knew we came to the right place. I'll ask Natalia to prepare us a proper banquet tonight. Something to reward our darling Alia and celebrate your new job at Laplace.
We still don't know about that yet, but I'll try my best.
I thought they were leaving her in Pleset and only the circus is going to Mirny. Oh. Am I dumb? I must be dumb.
I know you can do anything once you make up your mind to do it. And now, I must go discuss tonight's food with Natalia.
He walks off, still rambling with the props in hand. Sabrina looks around. The massive pan now holds just two small figures. One is her and the other is the girl from before. The girl seems lost in the performance. She stares out at the stage, her eyes just as bright as a star that guided her to the other side of the rope.
Perhaps she's taking a break, or waiting for someone.
She knocks the button and... Oh no, I forgot how to say it. Did they say it here? Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wire dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utriniya Circus.
He knows that Utriniya never turns away lingering audience members, but but talking to new people has never been her strength. Still, the show reminded her sometimes it's worth taking that step forward, even if you don't know what's coming next. She doesn't hesitate this time.
Hello?
Okay, so I wonder how many of the chapters are. So let's see. 18. Okay, it's doable. Score of time. Actually, wait. It's her and Isabel. Okay. Score of time. Notes come together and dance, unaware they are about to become a complete song.
Мы верим, что Voyager 1 будет продолжать исследовать галактику дальше и дальше. Путешествие в глубины Вселенной, несущие с собой стремление человечества к исследованиям, вероятно, продлится дольше, чем жизнь на Земле.
The radio catches her new friend's attention in an odd way. She spent the past few days fascinated with the little musical box.
What will the weather be like tomorrow? Maybe we can take a longer walk if it's sunny.
Until another voice cuts through the broad.
You haven't seen the diamond mine here in Milne, have you?
Did I not press auto? The girl shakes her head. She sets the radio aside and waits for Kiparina to speak. Kiparina keels down. Now they're eye to eye.
Is anything coming back to you? I asked some people around about you, but no one had any clue. Don't worry. Most of us in the circus were adopted by Mr. Kozlov, so he won't mind if you stay with us. He always gives a hand to those in need. And I'm going to meet an extraordinary lady tomorrow. She knows a lot. Maybe she will know who you are.
Huh?
Kiparina is used to this kind of blank stare. She's seen it on the faces of children that were lost while they were at the circus. How Mrs. Kozlov had comforted them and kept them entertained until the smiles returned to their faces. She stands up, steps back, and reaches her hand toward the girl.
Hey, look at this.
That's cute. A soft glow blooms at her fingertip, warming the tent with its light.
It's my arcane skill. It's not very useful, I know, but don't you think it's pretty? People say it looks like the stars.
The tiny light serves its purpose. She seems far more at peace now.
I could do it again if you like. Let's try something. Can you spell your name?
The girl eyes the colorful, crooked row of blocks placed in front of her. She doesn't know anything about the writing of this planet, so there's no way to share her name or where she's from. This creature wants a name to communicate with her. She understands that much. The block forms a messy, colorful path. The logic forms in her mind. Hipparino searches for something familiar among the colors.
Long journey. Traveler? Sounds like you just picked these words up from the radio. Did you go on a long journey to reach Mirny? How was it that Mr. Kozlov decided on our stage names? Give me a second. Long journey. We could call that a voyage. That would make you, who traveled a long journey, a...
You guys don't understand. I'm smiling ear to ear because Alia is Kiparina. I mean, the stage name is Kiparina. I was like, why did he call you Alia? But then the text is like Kiparina. The text states Kiparina. And then, oh man, this is so... So she's the one that named Voyager. Okay.
Voyager.
Kiparina stretches out her hand and traces the imagined path of the Voyager probe. The girl watches for a moment, then imitates the gesture.
Kiparina.
She twists her finger and points to herself.
Voyager. Now that you have a stage name, you are now an official member of the Utrinaya Circus.
Voyager spins herself toward the tent entrance. A moment later, footsteps and a familiar friendly voice arrive together.
Alia, where's that girl? The one who was staring at the animals before? I brought a bunny around for her. I suppose I'll be looking after her now. Because you're meeting those Laplace people tomorrow, right?
Okay, the bunny. So Voyager has a skin. I think it's a very weird skin, but she does have a bunny there. She's sitting on top of the bunny. It's very weird because it looks like a traffic cone.
You need a rest, Alia. Now do as Mama Kozlov says. Go have a nice meal at the restaurant in town and then straight to bed early.
Mrs. Kozlov, I don't need to.
Hush, just go. I didn't cook anything for you tonight. We've already paid the restaurant.
Voyager was unsure of where to look between the door and her new friend, but in the end she chooses the fuzzy rabbit. The tent falls quiet again, leaving Kiparina alone, looking helpless.
I'm not just a little kid that you need to take care of. Fine, I'll go, and after that I will train for another hour. Yes, that's for the best.
That's all, thanks. Sorry, it sometimes takes us a while to decide on an order. So, you were saying, you found the strange girl here in Mirny, and then?
He closes the menu and slides it across the counter.
Hold on, that special device you're holding, did you get it from Winsong?
Yes. Before I came to Mirny, I fell from the wire during a show, and Miss Winsong happened to be there. I don't remember the details, but she said my arcane skill was able to protect me. She helped me draw out the aura from around my body and analyzed how it worked, though I didn't understand that part at all. But the name of her theory is still clear in my mind. The study of ley lines. She gave me this device before she left. She said it would make it easier to control my arcane skill. Mr. Kozlov wants me to give it a try again. So I've decided to go see her tomorrow.
Cool. She's a great researcher. The study of ley lines is still highly theoretical. But as we say at Laplace, theory often lays the foundation for practice. If you do decide to join us, I'd be happy to write a reference letter for you.
You're a Laplace researcher?
You didn't already guess? My colleagues often say I dress, you know, like a mad scientist.
I guess it's that. I never thought I would meet a scientist eating at a little restaurant like this.
Oh, please. I'm sure you're aware that scientists are living things too. We need to eat just like everyone else.
A few little snakes poke out of Isabel's hair, nodding along with her laughter. One tilts its head up, letting Hipporino stroke it. It still feels smooth and cold.
Looks like you meant it when you said you're good with animals.
I spend a lot of time with them at the circus. I even helped raise one of our bear cubs.
Hipporino hadn't been in the restaurant long before Elizabeth walked in and sat right beside her. One of the snakes takes the lead in inspecting Hipporino, who greets it kindly in return. That's all it takes for the two to find common ground.
You know, you haven't answered my question yet. Why do you choose to be an acrobat?
Michi is found in the circle. So,
don't you find it scary to walk on a wire all the way up in the air? I suppose it is a really cool job, though.
Well, it is cool, I have to admit. But what I really like about being up on the wire is that when you look down, you get to see a view that no one else gets to in their daily life. When I stand on the wire, the audience below look just like stars, and it feels like I'm floating in space with them. Isn't that great? In that moment, I stop worrying about my performance and forget all expectations. I can just be in the moment, shining like a star.
Oh, intriguing. You know, in a way I came all the way out here because I had the same thought. I want to work with the smartest minds in the world, whether humans or arcanists. They're also like the stars in a lot of ways, each one bound to go down in history. And I'm trying to find out what really exists beyond the limits of the sky.
Do all your siblings share the same feeling? They're such neat little snakes. Oh, it looks like they have fallen asleep.
We've always been on the same page when it comes to these things.
Elizabeth turns her head. Hipporino notices her pupils narrowing to a slit.
Your arcane skill is exactly as I expected. It captures photons from the aurora and stores them as latent energy. Then when it's deployed, it appears to form a kind of prismatic plasma barrier.
What?
I'll explain next time. It's complicated. It could take hours to get it into your head. Still, it is most obvious to me that you're exactly the person we want for this opportunity. What do you say? Will you give it a try?
Huh?
An opportunity to reach the stars.
You mean you're the colleague Miss Vinsong mentioned? The one who invited me to Mirny? should have known. Was this a test? I thought you were a friend I could talk to.
A friend? Superb. That's the best compliment I've received in months. Relax, this wasn't a test at all. We just happened to share the same taste in food. But I do hope you'll consider our offer seriously, in the spirit of the good time we had together.
Are you serious though? You really mean you want me to become an astronaut?
The invitation seems too far-fetched. Even in her wildest dreams, he could never have imagined it.
Exactly.
But Isabel's response carries a rare weight, different from her usual casual tone.
Don't rush to a decision. We can wait till tomorrow. In fact, the materials I've been expecting should arrive tomorrow as well. Maybe the delivery guy will bring you a small gift along the way.
You don't have to. Sorry, I didn't prepare any gifts.
Don't be silly. It's just a friendly gesture. I believe you come from the same region, so I'll bet you two will get along quite famously. And he has an interesting nickname too. It was, oh, right. Name day.
The great Utrenanya, oh no, I forgot how to say it. The Great Utrenanya Circus. Darkness all around, what an unforgettable experience. Take it off your face. Take it off your face. We have the best stage from Earth. It shows. Actually, I'm not gonna read that anymore. I had a long day. Okay. From now until next month, this new world welcomes you. An unexpected encounter. An accident occurred here once, but fortunately no one was hurt. Investigate. This is interesting. Maybe everything today happens just so you can meet that star. What's worse than the journey? The second reason behind the urgent need to improve transport security. Name day. Ship models made of bone, delicate painted egg, rusted parts, and yellow scrap of draft paper. All pieces hastily thrown together somehow to form an unexpected harmony.
Number 136 from near the Colima Mountains. Tells the tale of the Polar Star icebreaker. The crew suffered some kind of mass hysteria. The same thing happened later in the Kola Peninsula.
He labels a notebook, writes it down, its number, and stores it away.
Our destination is close to the Arctic Circle. With any luck, we should get a great view of the aurora. Name day. Investigator for St. Pavlov Foundation, currently serving for Far East Branch.
Okay. For the people that actually plays Ryashki, his model got updated.
Why did I join this project? Well, it is a job, and I like to do as I am told. Neva River, Lake Ladoga, Sphere River, then Lake Onega. It takes less time to travel by water. Maybe I can even buy a small gift along the way. What sort of specialties does Mirny have other than diamonds? Oh, maybe I can stop by Petrozabotsk on my way back.
He examines the map, plotting out a workable route.
Looks like I'll have to walk the rest of the way after landing. Oh, Plessisk, a place of boundless snow and not much else.
Fortunately, endless white field of snow are something with which he has a wealth of experience.
Trying to reach the stars in order to monitor the storm from space, huh? Sounds like a good gig, even if it does mean being stationed at the northernmost frozen tip of the world. Maybe it will go nowhere, but what would it be without a little pioneering spirit?
In legends, a meteor may signal incoming disasters or foreshadow good fortune. But the eternal soul, it all depends on what the viewer chooses to believe. Eternal?
Ленинград находится как раз по другую сторону этого снежного поля. Я позволю этому метеориту указать мне путь.
In the end, he made it to
The
Leningrad.
Foundation never gives me a break, which I guess makes me equal parts lucky and unlucky.
Mr. Nameday?
Yep. Hold on.
As the door opens, a bundle of energetic fluff appears, orbiting at his teacher's speed as expected. August?
I heard you were leaving for the north on a new mission. Is that true?
Just for an errand. The Far East branch is short on staff right now, so I'm going all on my own. Miss Winsong should be on a field trip there. Is there anything you'd like me to give her?
Where is it? Is it north of Ryashki? Could I come visit there with Vila?
Children speak more directly, but the mention of a familiar place brings a few seconds of silence.
Well, so long as you finish all your classes and get good grades, I'm certain you'll be able to go anywhere with Miss Vila. As long as it is safe. But things could change. I can't promise anything. Except maybe a little souvenir when I get back. Now, August, do you have anything you want me to give Miss Winsong?
Yes, and Vila does too. I've written lots and lots of things. Comrade Winsong can read them when no one is there to tell her a bedtime story. And this, from my tallest and most spirited sunflower guards.
Oh my god.
You must not water them too much, and they should be placed somewhere under the sun.
He fumbles through his coat pocket and pulls out his most prized possession. Vila passes.
I'd like this to be delivered to Miss Winsong.
Vila passes an envelope over, placing it next to the seat.
She said in the last letter that she had started to teach again, and it was more difficult than she remembered. I wrote a little bit about my own experience teaching. Hope it helps. And please, talk to her if you have any ideas. You're so good with kids. Nina, Piotr, and Pasono ask about you all the time, always wondering when you'll visit again.
I didn't ask. I know how busy you are, Mr. Raccoon. And so is Vila. Every day she's either painting something or talking to the white cloths.
With any luck, I'll be free for a while after this mission. I'll come back and do some magic for you kids. What do you say?
He crosses and hooks his finger around the leaf of the wobbling sunflower.
Deal?
A good comrade must always keep his word.
The fuzzy head pops up and down twice, an earnest and sincere nod. The conversation shifts back to the two adults.
Sounds like you've been doing well recently. The Foundation's textbook is an easy read, but I really hadn't expected just how effortlessly you'd be able to make your lesson plans.
Lesson plans are nothing compared to field missions. Just keep this in mind during your errand. Your safety is our first priority here.
Of course. But the good news is I'm quite familiar with this era.
Though in this era, the city hasn't yet reverted to its old name, St. Petersburg. Talk like this always seem to circle back to that little town swallowed in snow. But now's not the time for that.
Anyway, I'll make sure Miss Winsong receives August seeds and your letter.
Thanks a lot. I don't want to make our goodbyes here too long-winded. Just take care. Especially since you're going to be all on your own.
Well, I won't exactly be all on my own.
Hey, so, any idea how far off this place is? I think we must be pretty close. I can almost see that unmistakable Laplace metal roof.
Oh my god, Hanzang.
I've actually got some business lined up here near me. Those diamonds of theirs are certain to fetch a tidy profit back in the East Branch.
He's doing the hand thing, like money, money, money.
I should have never let you out. Can we make a deal? You stay quiet, and I'll get you safely to our destination. Then you can say whatever you've got to say to whoever made the mistake of inviting you here. You know, you really like to talk. I'm beginning to understand why no one else would take this job.
Whoever heard of a merchant who doesn't like to talk? Admit it. You'd be burned to tears if I were not here.
Yankee. Oh my god, he got shot? The Shadow Salamander is tucked under Nimde's coat, his muttering smothered along with it.
Quiet.
Bandits in Arctic Circle? That's new.
Nearby snowbanks serve perfectly as a cover, shielding Nimde from view.
Where is he? I saw someone coming this way.
We can't let him get any further. There's some kind of military base up ahead, and it's heavily guarded. Think how far we've gone. We can't go home empty-handed. That arcane item they've got is probably worth a few sharpadontes, don't you think?
Item? Hey, I'm a living, breathing creature.
You don't need to yell at me. Say it to them if you like.
Branch heavy with snow snaps and is broken into a stick that fits its grip comfortably.
Are you sure? Never mind. What should I do?
Anything. I just need you to draw their attention. I am not letting them anywhere near Plesetsk.
This way! I hear something! Keep up!
A dark shape juts out of the snow. The odd appearance of the strange metal vessel draws every eye.
大姐，留下买路财。
Nimde's blade lands right in time, stopping their hand reaching for the vessel.
Sabias.
Mineral is okay. I don't know. Actually, what's this though? Oh no. You know what? It's fine. I want to see what he does.
Stay behind me.
And
I'll
why
keep us
is
safe.
his spy cube? Gustavo. Careful now, gentlemen. You might be biting him off more than you can chew. Nice try. That little trick won't earn you a single coin in the head, let alone a scare. Now stalling. Hand over the talking pot. Pot? Are you blind? You're out of your depth here, gentlemen. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh look,
Don't-
this conch should do. We're not afraid of you.
A snowflake with sharp edges.
I regret everything. It's this one round and they're dead.
Everything went smoothly. Shall we?
Just one round and they're dead. Namely tosses aside his stick and scoops up a handful of snow. The robber's footprints trail away into the distance. If they had one redeeming trait, it was knowing.
What we waiting for with that knife?
If they had one redeeming trait, it was knowing when to cut their losses.
Oh, well, it's more of a collectible than a weapon. But I guess you understand now why they sent me to escort you instead of hiding you in the back of some truck, huh?
I didn't see a single truck heading for places called our origin here. By the way, was the knife thingy part of our kin skill? Why don't you just make a gun instead? Times have changed, friend. Blades are out of date. You should give yourself an upgrade and start blasting.
Place a lizard in a pot.
Nah, I'd probably be serving with Xeno if I was any good with guns. Have you ever heard of that legendary pilot from Xeno, the Baron Switch? If you were really important, then you would get a guard like that. All that being a noisy little salamander gets you is a guy that can turn trash into knives.
Ouch, brother.
That's nearly the most useless arcane skill I've ever heard of. I say nearly, because it's still better than mine. So, I'm not in a position to criticize.
What does your arcane skill do?
The salamander silhouette flickers, crumbling into a puff of ash, then in the blink of an eye reforms itself.
That's it.
Okay.
It's certainly something.
The rest of the journey is at last blessedly quiet. The destination draws near, the outlines of buildings take shape, and someone is already waiting in the snow.
Miss Winsong.
The so-called Cosmodrome isn't nearly as grand as imagined. Surrounded by the vast expanse of void, people and buildings alike feel small.
Hello, gentlemen. Welcome to Plisetsk.
See what I mean? The way she said it is very different from the others, so I don't know which one is correct. Have you heard? Lunch breaks at the foundation don't come often. Use them well for a little chit chat. Pull up a chair. One, just like Roman bits. God. We talk about folk legends, Roman, German, Gothic. And the last guy was just like, nah, it's neither of those. I mean, he is a collector, so... Okay, we are going to take a break because I had a long day. And I think I'm gonna make some coffee just to wake me up, to be honest. So yeah, be right back for a bit. Okay, let's continue then. The walls and the garden. Don't feel guilty, every flower once struggled just as you do now. Every flower once struggled just as you do now.
You arrived earlier than expected. Pointer and Hisbeth will be happy to know you got here safely. Oh, FYI, Pointer was the researcher who introduced me to Laplace. You might have met her before, in Rayashki. She's occupied with a few important visitors right now. We'll talk to her later. As for Hisbeth, you can meet her in person and save me the trouble of an introduction.
She pushes open the door. Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, Pointer enters through another door.
Our appointment was set for an hour from now. You're a bit early, sir.
Pointer steps aside, motioning for the people hurrying behind her to go in first. She studies the quiet girl, not finding anything particularly unusual.
There wasn't much work to do today. And Alia always has everything prepared ahead of anything important. It's nothing to worry about.
Please take a seat. Windsong and Hisbeth will join us later. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Thank you, ma'am. Please call me Kiparina. I have something to ask you.
Kiparina is the first to speak, surprising Pointer. She adjusts her expression, adding a hint of warmth to her smile.
That's fine with me, Miss Kiparina. My name is Pointer. So, what would you like to know?
If I take the offer and complete all the required training, what will I get in return? Do you pay in rubli or something equivalent? And I'd also like to know if my family will receive my pay in case anything happens to me.
Pointer looks up and examines the girl once more. She can read the worry in Mr. Koslow's face, but she still can't quite place the look on her. I mean, they really like their child soldiers, so they'll probably be like, hey, yeah, we're gonna pay them, but they're not gonna pay because the storm is probably gonna come and be like, bye-bye. Somewhere between courage and fear to find a line for Pointer to draw. Plants and machines crowd the limited space, struggling for a balance somewhere between jungle and office floor. It's warmer here than in the hallway outside. Nameday glances sideways, but Winsong has no intention of speaking.
Hello? Is anyone there? The materials you sent from the Far East branch have arrived safely. Everything you asked for on your list is there, but you should check it over as soon as possible.
He scrunches around for a clear spot on the desk and pulls a metal pestle from his pocket, revealing a little sleeping salamander roused from his slumber by a tap on the head that sends a puff of ash into the air.
Hey, wake up. You're at work.
Isabeth emerges from behind the machinery and offers a brisk wave to Winsong.
Winsong, back from the mine already? Are you going to throw a welcome party for our new colleagues?
The mine can wait, but I can't. Those materials are top priority.
It's the mouse again. Oh no. Now Elizabeth turns her attention to the young man in front of her.
Thanks. You might have heard of me. My name's Hisbeth. You've read our proposal, haven't you? It'd save me a lot of trouble if you had. I'll catch you up with Pointer as soon as she's available.
Nameday finds himself staring at the curious little snakes poking out, hearing his tall one flick his tongue. There's no time to hesitate. He decides to follow proper etiquette, handshake, then introduction.
Nameday, Foundation Investigator for the Far East Branch. Mind if I ask you a question?
Go on, but this is an office, not an interrogation room.
She looks around with an airy glance and spotting the extra object on the desk, gives a little salamander a second gentle rap on the head.
Why did you ask me to smuggle in this runium?
What?
Don't get me wrong, I didn't report it. It's just... it's odd. You didn't ask for much, just a few pieces. It is a rare resource, I grant you, but I think you could have gotten this amount with no trouble by submitting an application. All you'd need to do is wait for a few weeks. Was it really worth the risk?
Yeah, because we don't have a few weeks to spare.
Saving every bit of time we can is vital. It is as precious as this bag of sunflower seeds from a distant land. You don't find them often in these parts. Here.
She lifts her hand and tosses Isabeth a small cloth.
I've already taken my share. Why not plant some of these in the office? It won't take too much effort. If you're lucky, you'll get to see them turn their heads towards the light bulbs.
Oh. Oh, I was like, oh wait, what wasn't it August's necklace? It's the runium thing. Was it runium? Yeah. Elizabeth pulls out exactly what she was hoping for. Rare arcanum energy tossed carelessly into the air but caught with practiced ease.
Actually, Mr. Nameday, you're the perfect man for this job. You knew what you were smuggling, you had the perfect excuse to come here, and you were kind enough to help. It was quite the effort to track you down, you know? So, how did the trip go? Any trouble?
Bandits.
You bet there was. Though, I'm still not sure what those bandits were after. The runium, or a noisy arcane item.
There's a shortage of supplies everywhere nowadays. People take what they can, whether they need it or not. Even if they manage to take the cargo, it would probably just end up in another branch of the Foundation or La Place. Anyway, you saved us a lot of time and resources.
Just bear in mind, this runium is not something that you can replace, even with Sharpadontis.
Thanks, we'll use it sparingly. Please send my gratitude to Miss Villa. And one more thing. What would you say if I asked you to stay? Don't worry, I won't play the Windsong card. It's only a personal request. We could save a lot of time with our procedural work if we had a Foundation investigator on the team. And it could be a great opportunity to earn a reputation. Imagine the prestige if the project ends up a success.
He swallows his words, not intending to explain his reason for being here. Elizabeth's version works just fine, easy to understand and not too personal.
Are you making any progress?
As much as we can, but we don't have a single Sharpadonti to our name, and this runium is the sum total of all the supplies we've received recently. They told us we could use all the resources left in Placids, but that amounts to jack all. Thankfully, we still have half a rocket, fuel, and a launch button. Still, to make up for the supply shortage, we need additional manpower. Oh, but there's some good news. We don't have to worry about finding our astronaut. We already have a perfect candidate.
We are in dire need of an astronaut.
What? Because is this safe for her?
There isn't enough time for anyone to finish the full training course. No one would be able to acclimate to a zero-gravity environment in such a short time, not to mention the high pressure and heat. But you may be the exception, Miss Kiparina. Your arcane skill may allow us to work a miracle. So, if you take the offer, we'll provide you with a salary and try to get you a permanent position here at Laplace. Hisabeth is already working on it. She has a contact in the Foundation who can help with the procedures.
All right then. I have no more questions.
No. Is this there? And then there isn't enough time. Why isn't there enough time? I mean, it's fantasy, so I'll let it slide. Pointer notes that despite that thorough explanation, the girl seems no less worried.
But, just to be clear, I don't think my arcane skill is as useful as you believe. It only makes a little fireworks show.
She's being modest. You know how children are when they receive a compliment, but I tell you, she is more than willing to take your offer. Please give her an opportunity. You'll see how reliable she is.
I mean, Mr. Kozlov, are you like... Your stripes are showing. Like, is this, or is it not your adopted daughter, my guy? She's 15. You're supposed to be advocate.
By the way, another little arcanist girl joined our circus recently. Do you think she could stay with you too?
That's not really how this works. Not everyone's arcane skill works in the same manner.
But she would keep Alia company. Please, madam. Alia is still just a child who plays with dolls.
Mr. Kozlov, stop! I haven't played with dolls in ages. I'm already grown up.
Seeing emotion break through the girl's steady silence at last, Pointer feels he's reached the root of the issue.
We'll take a look at what she can do. Would you be able to bring her here now?
She's a freaking alien, my guy. She's a freaking alien. Oh no.
Of course. I'll be right back.
He pulls up and out of the office. In his wake, Kiparina hesitates, shifting in her seat until at last sitting up straighter. Pointer's smile fades. There's no need for social mess.
Alright, we're finally alone. Now how about you tell me what you're actually thinking?
Our biggest issue remains unsolved, but I'm most certain we can resolve it.
Pointer's smile fades. There's no need for social niceties in what comes next. Oh, I wonder what it is. Oh, and biggest issue remains unsolved.
The entire project is a mixed bag right now, but I'd say more good than bad.
Biggest issue remains unsolved. Shouldn't you solve your biggest issues first, then work on the smaller ones? Because then it will all crumble in the end.
If our little sleepyhead in that pot there can provide what we need, our situation should improve dramatically.
Medpop? She tips the little vessel, giving the salamander a brief experience of zero gravity.
I was dreaming of cutting a tree on the moon. You'd better have a good reason to wake me up. I'm not your lackey. We made the deal, that's all. And I'm freaking tired after that trip.
Yeah, and about that deal, I need something from you, now. This little pot of yours, it's electrically insulated, heat-resistant, and highly durable against arcane energy. In short, the perfect aerospace material. All I need is to send off a bit of material from it. Don't worry, just think of it as dental work.
Wait, you haven't paid for that yet. A deal is a deal.
She needs a moment to think, but eventually lands on a solution. She hooks a tiny badge the size of a fingernail onto the salamander's tail.
Here's your ID card. Just to be clear, this is only for an internship. You'll need to actually work to earn yourself a permanent one.
I don't know why you want to work at Laplace though.
And don't do anything stupid. I vouched for you, and now both our necks are on the line.
Ooh, it does look good on me. I knew I belong with Laplace. The engineers at the Foundation's 8th branch are way too competitive for my liking. So, what else you need? I brought some records about gunpowder-fueled flight and a few books on Eastern alchemy. Though, I'm not sure you'll be able to read any of them.
As the little salamander chatters on, she flips over its vessel and inspects it thoroughly before pointing to the square markings on the vessel base. Gators gather close, unable to resist their curiosity.
What does this mean?
Oh, they are not pressed out.
Oh, that? You know, I got this part from the Panjiayuan antique market. It's not a genuine antique, but the craftsmanship is quite excellent.
It's actually upside down now. That's why I really like the way they did the portraits. It's very funny.
These characters here mean microwave safe. Funny enough, microwave ovens were not that popular when I got it.
Okay.
Speaking of Panjiayuan, you can't find a flea market as big or as fun anywhere else. If you're ever looking for antiques and collectibles, it should be your first stop. If you want to go take a look, I might just be nice for once and take you.
Little salamander notices their eager eyes. At last, the chance to show off its salesman's charm. A moment is determined to seize.
No thanks. Just making sure it doesn't mean danger explosive. I already learned that lesson from another escapade with an arcane invention.
She returns the dagger she borrowed who knows when and slips the vial of metal powder into her desk drawer.
Alright, I've collected enough. You were so busy talking you didn't feel a thing, did you? Now back to our visitor in the checkered pattern uniform. Have you made a decision?
After a brief pause, the questioning they ask switches the conversation to an entirely different track.
What are you going to do with the little astronaut when the project's over?
I'll submit her application to Laplace once she agrees to join us. It'd be great if you could help with her employment procedures.
I mean, when are you going to tell her the real consequences of the storm?
Same as always, as soon as she gets a permanent position with Laplace.
They asked this because of Villa. Because he hides the truth from Villa, that's why he asked these questions to Isabel. What are you going to do? Because I experienced it already and it's not fun at all when they found out. Nimbe glances at Winsong, thinking she might chime in, offer an explanation or at least, but she only nods. That's just how it is. The little astronaut whom they've never even met will have to learn it too. That pale dome and those cold steel buildings can't protect everyone. Soon the rain will wash away all that's familiar to them, again and again.
All right. Then I'll stay.
You mean you really want to stay with the circus?
Karina doesn't have a straight answer.
I meant that I'm willing to do whatever you need. But I don't think I want to do this permanently. Since you say that you need my arcane skill for this project, I'm happy to help. Though I don't really know if I can.
I think you know why Mr. Kozlov brought you all this way. When was the last time you had a proper meal?
Well, we usually have stews. And sometimes Mr. Kozlov will find us some canned food if we're lucky.
Her rebuttal is soft and utterly unconvincing.
And you still want to spend the rest of your life in that circus?
A knock breaks the silence. Sabrina uses the moment to lift her head. By the time she sits back down again, the light that flicker in her eyes is gone.
This is her, the girl I talked about. She doesn't speak much, but I feel that she has a good character.
I have to apologize to Mr. Kozlov because I thought that he's going to just sell the kids, but he's actually like thinking about their meals and stuff. Oh no, I apologize. The girl casts a sweeping look across the room, pausing briefly on Pointer.
Don't be shy. You can sit next to Alia. What were you talking about? I hope our Alia didn't cause any trouble, madam.
He steps into the room, noticing immediately that Kibarina is fixated on the parcel in his hands. It's filled with things he and Natalia packed, things they thought the girls might need.
Mr. Kozlov, will I ever have the chance to return to Utranyaya?
Or the people that started last patch, Ryashki, right? And then immediately go after this. Oh man. Stay strong, you guys. When we move forward, an expensive group photo usually found in a weathered old frame. Oh, the gang's all here. Pointer, Ifarina, Hitobeth, Winsong, Namely. Stay strong, you guys, after Ryashki.
Will I ever have the chance to return to Utranyaya?
Elizabeth pushes the door open just in time to catch this scene. She lingers nearby, curious, watching the girl receive her answer.
We can talk about that in the future. Of course, we will keep in touch. You and Voyager can pay us a visit whenever you like. The girl's called Voyager, madam. She's clever, quiet, doesn't eat much. You will take her in too, won't you?
Hunter doesn't object. She runs a brief analysis and concludes that the company of a peer could help. She runs a brief analysis and concludes that the company of a peer could help ease the pressures of Kibarina's training. After listening carefully, Mr. Kozlov pats Kibarina's shoulder.
I always hoped you would settle down and live a comfortable life. Promise me you'll do your best, Alia.
Yes, Mr. Kozlov.
Oh, you finally reached an agreement. Cool. Looks like I won't have to do any more explaining. If you're saying goodbye soon, maybe you ought to consider bringing her a parting gift. She looks like she could use one.
Yeah, something to remind her of home.
Namely picks up the thread without missing a beat. Winsong steps forward just in time, joining Hippolyta's side, and Elizabeth trails off.
Or maybe you can offer a few words of encouragement? What do you say?
Mr. Kozlov spies Hippolyta rubbing the device in her hands with her pinky, the one Winsong had lent her earlier. He knows her well enough to understand the meaning. Nervous. He has no idea about the device's exact value, but he's certain it's not something you'd easily find in a circuit.
Right, a gift. I'll need some time to prepare it. Let's make a deal, shall we? You'll get your gift next time you pay a visit to the Otrania.
Fuck. Oh man, I cannot do this. I cannot do this.
That way, you'll keep us in mind and come home again one day. I was worried you might not want to travel such a long way for us.
I feel, Mr. Kozlov. I'll find my way back to Utnaya even if you've moved to the other end of the world.
She struggles to lift the parcel Mr. Kozlov gave her. Namely quickly steps in to assist her in placing it on the table. Quickly steps in to assist her in placing it on the table. Stay strong, stay strong. Time flies, the thought pops into Mr. Kozlov's head, but what he says out loud has nothing to do with it.
That's my girl. Remember what I said? Do the best that you can, and have no regrets. Natalia and I don't have to worry about you, do we?
No. I'll give my best performance here, like I always did with Utranyaya.
Almost like she's trying to convince herself, she nods twice in a row and makes a solemn promise in her most serious tone. A question rises up in her, just below the surface. How can she be so sure? She chooses not to ask. A beast, okay then. Yeah, I guess. I lost 50-50 for you. Probably not the best. Right? Never mind. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Show me what you've got.
You seriously think some no-name circus performer can pull off something this important? I know they have their reasons to doubt, but like it or not, this is my job now. Okay, I'm gonna take a break while it autos.
Flee, mortals!
Oh, hi.
Please, allow me.
Is that really the best
You
thing
have
to
done
offer?
it.
Ready? I've got some trouble brew.
Feel my dark embrace.
Fire. Give this a taste.
I should stop dwelling on what they said. The only thing that matters now is the The only thing that matters now is living up to the trust and expectations others have placed on me.
That's what it's all about. Life or death battle and victory.
How do you feel? Intense nausea is common for the first few months of zero-G training.
I think I'm fine.
You see what I mean? Her eye too is kind of weird. I really like her eye one.
You're very kind to ask, ma'am.
Her first training session was rough and more than a little messy, causing her to throw up. Winter helped her to the infirmary. Once she could breathe again, she stammered out a request, just like the one she made today.
I'm ready for more.
You're at this again? Elizabeth already checked your vitals and arcane skill test reports. Her conclusion was clear. You need to rest and recover before we begin again. If you push yourself too hard and become too sick to perform the mission, that won't help us either.
But I can do more. All I need is a bit more training. I need to perform flawlessly.
We don't need flawless, not at the cost of your health. We need satisfies all requirements, nothing more.
She adjusts her tone, searching her mind for something that might qualify as comfort or encouragement.
You're already doing better than we anticipated.
She fears the words come out too flat, but Katerina shakes her head sincerely.
Thank you. But I still haven't memorized the flight procedures, and I'm still struggling with my arcane skill. Maybe I can ask Miss Vinsong to give me another ley lines lesson. That's not pushing myself, is it?
That's acceptable. But you will ensure you get a minimum of 8 hours of sleep every day.
Pointer gives in. She too had once been a help.
And promise me you'll eat well and never skip meals.
Pointer gives in. She too had once been all. Pointer gives in. She too had once been hell-bent on proving herself.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Isabel said there would be a team-building dinner tonight. I'll attend it and train for another half an hour after we come back.
No, that's not what I meant.
There are few tasks more difficult than instructing a child who is too mature for her own good.
Anyway, go change. We'll go together.
Of all the restaurants in Murney, this one does the best business, thanks in no small part to Isabel. With all those mouths to feed, food has always been a vital part of her lifestyle, one that she is only too eager to share with her team. Thus, the tables here are big enough for everyone in their group to have a seat.
We sat here when we first met, no?
I think so. This table seems a bit too small now.
Well, there's strength in numbers.
Oh, that's...
Yet everything now depends on our brave astronaut. How's your arcane skill training?
Not bad, I guess. Miss Vinsong is a wise teacher.
I'm glad I've learned something from my experience with Vila. I hope you'll get to know her one day.
Yes, know my wife.
You'll have plenty of time to make friends once you return from your mission.
Looking forward to it. But first I have to go back to the circus. I think Mr. Kozlov will have my gift prepared by then. I'm sure he will. Though he didn't come to see me in Voyager this week.
He has a whole circus to run, and you're busy with training. It's hard to find a good time when you are both free. And perhaps he didn't want to make you homesick, but I'm sure he misses you a lot. Mirny isn't far from here. You should go back and visit sometime. No one will blame you if you take a break for a few hours.
I am able to drive you to town, if you need.
Do it now, please, before the storm.
Just submit your schedule 2 days in advance. I will set some time aside for a short trip.
Oh my god, I tapped so far away and still...
Thank you. But I think it will have to wait until the project's over.
No, Kiparina, you should take that offer right now.
Mr. Kozlov said I would always be able to visit him in the future. Besides, he needs time to prepare the gift.
It's so frustrating because knowing what we know now about the storm is so... Why aren't the adults here say, no, we should visit him now. Right now. Not everyone is interested in the still distant future. Kiparina's friend, at least, is more focused on what's right in front of her. Voyager priorities. She taps the edge of the small vessel, smiling at the crisp metallic sound it makes. Oh, I just noticed it's Hanzang. But what were they having in the middle of the table though?
Don't do that. The echo from that sound makes me dizzy.
Huh?
She pulls her hand back and watches until confirming the little creature is friendly. Then she reaches out again, trying to figure out how to get along with it.
Voyager? Don't get distracted. They've almost finished the food.
Oh. Listen, I love the found family trope, but this is too much for me. Namely swats the food around the table, pushing 2 still full plates to the middle. Cold scales press against Kiparina's wrist.
Feel like a drink? Here, we've got some hot milk or warm apple cider. Pick one.
I've actually never had cider. Dragging a cup behind it, the snake leaves splotches of spilled milk. Dragging a cup behind it, the snake leaves splotches of spilled drink all across the table.
Milk will be fine. Thank you.
Kiparina passes another cup to Voyager. She mimics the others by lifting the cup, first in both hands and then just one.
Let's have a toast, friends, to our new team. Though no one knows for sure whether our project will succeed or is doomed to fail catastrophically, together we're working towards the future. Cheers!
Cheers! A friendly signal, a quiet promise of unity. A turning point in any story or relationship, from a stranger to a colleague, and eventually, friend, comrade.
Let's go! Having said that, the odds are in our favor. Even though Laplace is no longer in its prime, it still has the best technology and the finest scientists.
The finest scientists? You mean us? I couldn't agree more. I've always believed that perseverance is the most basic fundamental quality that any researcher should possess.
Perseverance. There's only one thing that I think we should persevere with. Our efforts to return to the future.
Didn't know you Laplace researchers missed the good old days so much.
Laugh if you want, but you can't deny that our era was better than this one.
Kiparina keens her ears in, trying to catch each word. The room is warm and the conversation at their table easy and relaxed. The question she's been keeping down finally bubbles out of her mouth.
What was the future like?
Well, what are you guys going to answer her?
I've read through the manual for temporary employees. The data we're going to collect may help people get back the things that they lost, right? From the futures that you've been to. What's Leningrad like in 1999? Were there any circus shows in your era? Does that mean everything was better than it is now? I have trouble imagining it. Were there sweets for everyone, and stores that never ran out of food?
Things were much better then. Well, except for the study of ley lines. It was still struggling as a scientific pursuit, especially when it came to attracting new students. Though even now, its only student seems to lack much interest in it.
That's not true. Sorry. I'm just having difficulty focusing on it with all the other demands on my time.
It's okay. Miss Winsong was only making a joke, at the expense of her very overworked student. It's true, things were nicer in the future. I do miss the sweets, and that the shops were never empty.
Every witness seems to offer. Every witness seems to offer her the same promise. It's perfect. Life should move forward, not stay stuck in the past.
Amazing. I'm sure we'll make it back one day.
This time, she raises her cup first to the brightest future. The melody feels like Claire de Lune. I don't know if it's Claire de Lune though. It's the thing. The spread of I don't know how to say that. The spread of enigmification. The pale green characters pulse with emotion, making sense of what they're saying is going to take all your cunning. Read the content of your project cancelled. What's what this called? Simple number theory major like me can contribute to rebuilding the way of the storm. I was like, what the hell are you guys talking about? It's because enigmification. They're all staying in their own room. And like as more people start liking, yeah, this one. You might get to hog all the daily meals from look. This one is also hilarious. Because 37 is the one that tried to decode. They're all Johns. Coincidence? I think not. What the hell? What? Why is it giving me surprise though? Wait, what? Oh, this is the one that we already did. I was like, why is it give? Did I accidentally press it? Because this mouse is like 10 out of 10 mouse. Two former strangers. About the perfect moment to speak in defense of me. Okay. 3 months before the storm.
3, 2, 1, cut. And just so we're clear, everything went well as usual. The video in this disc, to put it simply, is too much for anyone to handle. Guess what it's used for? Go on, give me the most ridiculous answer you can think of. A little tip. Think like a modern person. The development of technology allows us to save a lot of things as digital data nowadays. Yes, it's a last record. A video is much more convenient than sitting down with a pen.
She places the data card on the table. It immediately...
Data secured. Pointer, do you want me to add your part to the video now? Or maybe later?
She places the data card on the table. It immediately draws in all eyes.
Preferably never. This whole lost record thing is your passion. Besides, I know nothing about material sciences.
But you spent so much time transcoding the incantation. You simply must show up in my video. Please, I insist. We're a team. We shouldn't miss anyone's perspective, no?
Yes.
Even for her, long hours can wear things down. There's a trace of fatigue in her otherwise calm reply, a lag in her response.
Super. Then let's take a look at our work so far and learn from our mistakes. Well, my mistakes.
Your mistake, right?
Pointer and I had been working on the teleport disc at the Placid's Cosmodrome.
It's actually new because they never zoom in into the map diorama at all.
More specifically, our interim mission was to determine how to transport supplies to space stations and spacecraft using teleport incantations. The ultimate goal being to achieve stable, safe, and long-distance teleportation to outer space viable for living organisms. The project had been going smoothly until we received some bad news. Due to a policy change at Laplace, most projects in Placids were being suspended. Fortunately, the bad news was followed by a small amount of good. Madame Lucy said if we could send a monitor to space to collect data when the storm arrived, we'd be allowed to continue with our project. It was a vital opportunity to make our contribution to deciphering the storm.
Okay, now that they said it, I kind of understand it now. Because the previous conversation, my brain was like, what the hell are you guys saying? I understand maybe like 50% of it.
There were only 3 major issues to solve: manpower, energy supply, and determination. As you can see, the first 2 issues have been solved by our new members. Thank you all for your help.
No. Manpower, energy supply, and determination. What about money? Where's your research fund?
Especially our brave little astronaut. The plan is now simple. She'll fly into space, reach the required altitude, launch the monitor, and zero in on the correct coordinates. And then she'll contact ground control to come home. Her arcane skill will protect her from any possible danger caused by pressure or heat in the vacuum of space. Then finally, she will activate the teleport disc, and we will activate our receiver on the ground.
In theory, right?
Ta-da! everyone will arrive in Laplace's Arctic branch safe and sound to acclaim and accolades from all around the scientific world. Well, that's a simple framework of the plan, but we still have tons of minor problems to tackle first. Our top priority is improving the long-distance positioning accuracy of the teleport disk. We've already begun testing our latest prototypes, though the last test didn't end well. We're still searching for the cause of that particular catastrophic error, but we won't let it stop us. This was no more than an inevitable roadblock, a small accident on the way to technological progress.
Elizabeth, if we are going to have any chance of learning from our mistakes, we can't run away from our problems.
All right. That last test was a week ago. Same as the last time. Though we've made some improvements, we still need an intelligent creature to run the test. And I guess it'll be me again.
Are you sure? Considering the danger and your value to the project, I think you ought to let me.
How can I ask anyone to try my invention if I wouldn't use it myself? Now, what are you waiting for? Get to the safe zone. Oh, and remember to secure the blast door.
Miss Kipperina asked about the test yesterday as she was feeding the fish. She said she's been able to control her power more now. You'd be much safer with her help. We're a team, right? We sink or swim together.
As the clock strikes the hour, a small figure peeks in through the door.
My training just finished. I hope I'm not late, Miss Elizabeth.
Well, we did have a pretty bad accident, but thanks to Kipperina's arcane skill, no one was too badly hurt. Windsong is one cool teacher, and that girl's a phenomenal student. The margin of error remained high, a significant problem for sure. But we'd learned our lesson after spending all that time recovering in the ward. That is, that we should prepare for the worst, so that those who survive will know what to do with, our legacy. Our last record matters, my friend.
I don't think that's what Pointer meant when she told us to learn from our mistakes.
Before Elizabeth can pinch its mouth shut, the little snake ducks back into her hair.
Again, I emphasize that safety must come first in the lab. It is my first and most important protocol. Windsong and I left for all of 10 minutes, and by the time we got back, each and every one of you ended up on death's door. And now I find out you've even petitioned for a postponed evacuation. This is getting ridiculous.
You know how tight the schedule is now that the storm emergency plan has been activated, don't you? The silver lining is that now we know that we have exactly 3 months. We can still optimize the procedure and improve the disk and...
Enough, Sylvie!
Pointer cuts her off. Her tone is serious.
Oh, come on, friends. Can we just calm down and discuss our schedule over dinner? I believe Miss Pointer was only trying to suggest a better plan.
I am. I suggest we stop all work on this project immediately.
The young man is caught off balance, unable to find the words to ease the tension in the room.
What? Why? The situation really isn't that dire.
Miss Elizabeth is right. We shouldn't be discouraged over one accident, Miss Pointer. The damage wasn't too severe.
Only 3 months left, yet our latest achievement was a total catastrophe. I know what you're all thinking. That the odds are still good, and it's more or less safe to continue. But all that is a weighted gamble. Nothing matters more than your lives.
She knows this all too well. This is not her first time making bold gambles.
Pointer, what do you think the odds are, really?
Without diving into the calculations, it's around a 70% chance in theory. but my logic is screaming something else in my ear.
You don't have to take that risk, Pointer.
I know what I'm doing. Nothing's guaranteed in the world of science.
She closes her eyes, interrupting the playthrough of her memory.
The risk is too high. I can't allow it.
But it's like we always say, there's nothing guaranteed in the world of science. You never know before you take that fateful step.
Such a firm, matter-of-fact statement. It sounds exactly like something the old Winter might have said.
My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery. There could be more permanent injuries. You could even...
Yeah, I know, right? What's worse than the storm? They can just take this
You've
risk.
seen how things, places, people just disappear in the storm.
Pointer scans the room. None of them have known failure, not yet, and they shouldn't have to.
You need to stop this insanity before that happens to us. Don't you understand?
I really don't. Why should we stop?
It thinks for a moment, then a spark of inspiration flashes across her face.
No, you're right. We shouldn't pretend as if it's normal to risk our lives for this. At the end of the day, if we die, our research dies with us. But if something were to happen to the team, you would be the one to survive. That's why I want you to keep our records, to take down everything in case the worst happens. Here.
Hunter looks down at the data card. Machines are only capable of equally recording and replaying data. They can't interpret meaning. They certainly cannot understand the reckless choices of human beings. Those who come after might skim through the logs and learn how the team met, chose, collaborated, and parted ways. But what about everything outside the frame? The temperature of the lab, taste of a restaurant's signature dish, and the taste of a restaurant's signature dish, the hesitation she feels right now. No device can preserve those details, only memory can. Some need to move forward, others need to stay behind. She doesn't look up and never reaches for the disc. She's made up her mind.
I won't take it. And I won't submit this petition for you. I can't stand by and let you kill yourselves.
It is a matter of choice though, Pointer. It's not your choice anymore.
I'm done. I quit.
Uh-oh. Damn it. Fine. You went and beast. I guess we can carry you. Where's ought to be here? Damn it. Is that really it? Keep Arena, you're fixed, but you're weak though. Fine.
Держись, Алия.
Wish upon a star. Miss Skipperina, your coordination training is about to commence. Perform the designated actions according to the guidance. Your performance will be evaluated accordingly. Close your eyes and try using your arcane skill to hit the robot. Close your eyes and try using your arcane skill to hit this robot here. Don't worry, they were built for exactly this purpose.
Hold your sterile.
The music will speak.
Don't take a wrong step.
Stay back, I say!
Oh, hi.
At least it's with 2 waves though, right? Okay, this old man is gonna take a break
Wear gloves.
and auto it.
Perfectly understood.
Oh, hi.
Please, allow me.
Why is it when I would take a break and it's like, yep, oh, it's just reading you've got to read. Proceed as before, but now focus your attention on this distinct unit.
The
bones.
Nah, man, I can just auto it.
Get out of here.
The stars were just
Stay away from me.
That seems dangerous.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Sweet dreams.
Probably an overkill though. Next time I should be able to do it a bit better. Next time I should be able to do a bit better. That's right, you did well. Don't make sure Miss Winsong hears of the news.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
The freezing rain. How could you possibly expect warm rain to fall inside a greenhouse? I don't know. Do we have Winsor? Pointer? Alright, I think. I think it's alright. I think that this should be.
The name is Pointer, researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch. The reason I joined, the same reason I quit. Nothing matters more than people's lives. All the research I've done has been for one purpose, to make people's lives better.
Pointer, there you are. How's everything going?
Winsong doesn't mind her quitting. Whenever she runs into Pointer at the branch office, she always talks for a few words, often with updates on the aerospace team.
I heard you're busy with the evacuation. Seems many stores in Mirny have already closed up.
As soon as I finish the handover here, I'm heading back into town to help with packing, coordinating, and explaining the situation to the locals. Same old, same old.
Same old, same old. You know, Hisabeth said that exact thing when I asked about the team's progress yesterday. They seem to be doing all right.
Good.
Winsong takes a small bag out from her coat, nudging the conversation in a lighter
by the
direction.
way, I've got some seeds left. Do you want to take them off my hands?
Take it, Pointer, take it. So it brightens up your day.
Do I look like a gardener to you?
Not really.
Well, it's just that I heard from a few people here in Mirny that a Laplace researcher was giving out sunflower seeds. And it wasn't me, so I've been wondering just who it could have been. Don't you want some? Seriously, everyone loves them.
On the day Pointer left the Plesetsk Cosmodrome, she handed out these seeds to everyone she met. What was she thinking? Maybe she just wanted to break all ties to stop herself from turning back. She keeps this back, saving it for the right moment.
Thanks. So, who ended up signing the application?
Hisabeth will, when she goes to collect the monitor and report our research to Ludwig. She says it's more likely to get approval that way.
They don't know when to stop, do they?
They don't know the meaning.
That's so laggy.
Stop. If the fish get startled, then they won't eat anything.
I see, Miss Elizabeth.
She sprinkles the fish food heavily over the water surface, hoping these fragile little creatures might cling to some instinct to survive.
I finished the full inventory check. There's more runium left than we thought. Now, where should I put these useless old files? I was thinking we could use them for draft paper.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something. A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
Why's that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make wind songs and pointers cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated. Give it a rub with your hands and you can use it as a letter opener.
Yeah, what's trail off? They've been trying not to bring up Pointer's departure, to pretend like everything is still just as it was.
The ritual still isn't stable enough. We need a specific location or area to set as a destination in advance. But first, we need a way to pinpoint a recognizable area. The formula should be...
Miss Winsong sent me a message. She said, don't forget to collect the monitor.
Don't forget to collect the monitor.
Oh, she sent it to you too? Tell her I said thanks. No, that number doesn't look right.
I like it that they actually made changes on the image.
I tried my best, but those arcane minerals you were asking for are scarce as all hell. I haven't been able to find a single supplier.
Then we'll carry on without them. That's it. Nope, wrong again. Pointer was the master of numbers. With that brain of hers, she'd have had this over and done by now.
The sound from the corner of the room draws her attention. Voyager is stacking pieces of mineral shards into a wobbly tower. In the lamplight, the pig sparkles strangely mesmerizing.
Careful, don't hurt yourself. They're more powerful than they seem.
Voyager nods with a vague but accepting gesture, and Elizabeth turns back, ready to refocus on the data. But the fragile silence is broken and other words spill out.
Miss Elizabeth.
The little would-be astronaut walks over and stands beside Elizabeth. It's rare for her to approach so closely.
I have a question for you. Sorry if it's not a good time, but it's important to me. And it's something I hope you'll answer honestly.
Is it about the storm? Thought about the common topic, named they broke the fish tank accidentally. He scrambles to scoop out the spilling fish from the floor.
Sorry, ladies. Please ignore me. I'm not here, and I didn't hear a thing.
Но если я заплачу, мисс Киперина, умная молодая девушка, неудивительно, что она быстро во всем разобралась. Вы согласны?
Why are you speaking Russian to the French? If anything, Kiparina is the one who would understand it, you know. It's not gonna be Elizabeth that understands it. Elizabeth looks down at her. The upturned face is young, but so very determined.
So, what's your question?
Miss Pointer said something before she left. About places and people disappearing into the storm. It's hard to believe that she would ever give up on our mission, unless she knew the price of failing was truly horrible. Then the storm can't just be some normal kind of natural disaster. This storm will destroy everything. want it.
She doesn't even know how long that passion has sat in the pit of her chest. In her glass marble eyes, Isabeth sees a brightness welling up. She doesn't know how to respond, but silence can be an answer too, and the girl understands.
All the people we know, all the bears, birds, this fish, everything. The lost future that you talk about. Was it the first to disappear? Or are there more that have been lost? Will the same thing happen to our time? Things are much worse than you let on. What else has changed in the future?
The light in her eyes never fades, not completely. Kiprina has long understood that tears won't change anything.
Many things changed. Some things won't last nearly as long as people think they will. For you, the world might seem to have turned upside down, but life will go on.
Pointer is gone. Winsong has her own geological surveys. Now everyone that's left seems to be looking to Isabeth for answers. She tries to choose her words deliberately, but she has hardly ever been comforted, so she doesn't know how to comfort others. I mean, you're the second sibling. How are you not know? how do you not know about this?
So, now that you know what's at stake, are you ready to officially join Laplace?
That's like the last thing that she... That's the last thing that you should say. You should say that. Don't worry about Mr. Don't worry about your parents. Don't worry about your family. No? Oh no.
I'm afraid there is still a great deal I cannot tell you until then. Many of the answers you're seeking are classified, for employees only.
Pardon me, Miss Isabeth. But given the danger of the mission we are expecting Kiparina to perform, I think she has the right to know what the storm really is.
I understand that you don't want to go against Laplace's rules. But I'll bet there aren't any rules against me figuring it out, and you simply nodding. Am I right?
Oh, she is smart. Oh my god. Isabeth nods, so Kiparina goes on.
I won't get to see Mr. Kozlov or get that gift in the future.
Yep.
So, if I join Laplace, I won't see anyone from Utrnyaya ever again.
Yep. She hesitates, but at last nods again.
The choice is yours. I won't force you to do anything. Remember the day we first met in the restaurant? I said I would write you a recommendation. I was serious. I still am.
She's
In
15
fact,
years old.
It's already done. Winsong has signed on to it too. And our Foundation friend behind you is prepared to offer another guarantee, just in case. We will make a recommendation for your friend Voyager as well, but that's all we can do. I'm afraid we can't protect everyone, nor can we make this decision for you. Do you want to keep going?
The question isn't just for Kiparina. If they recover the data, if that data is any good, maybe someday no one will have to worry about the storm ever again. But what if they put their lives in jeopardy and gain nothing from it?
If you don't, you'll be allowed to return and accept what's to come. But if you join us, there is a chance to change things.
That is her answer, the only answer she needs to keep going. Oh, this is rough. This is so rough. Stay strong, you guys. Like I said, if you guys are coming from Rayashki to this, it's like, brother. Poems come by chance. I'm grateful for the times I felt exhausted and uninspired, yet never put down my pen. Okay, let's see. Are there anyone? Oh. What's this? It's like graveyard too. But it's just... I don't know what this is. Oh, it's the rock. I'm dumb as the rock. It's where you drive up to the rocket thing. Just the basement thing, I guess. Okay, poems come by chance. I'm grateful for the times I felt exhausted and uninspired, but never put down my pen. Silence has weight, like sand piling layer on layer on one's chest. Eventually, it can suffocate. Thoughts barely register. 2 or 3 snuffed out before they can burst.
I will complete my mission.
Oh my god, this girl is so strong. 15 years old, your whole world is gonna collapse. Like, gone. And she's like, I'm still gonna do it. Holy shit, man. He speaks with clarity, as if making a solemn vow.
And if I successfully come back with the data, I'll consider joining the Plus. But I can't make a decision now. I need more time to think. I will stay until my job is done. You don't have to worry about that. That is what Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and my friends in the circus would all want. It is the right thing to do. If you'll excuse me, I should return to my training. I'll see you later.
He's already on the move before the last word is spoken, leaving behind another layer of suffocating silence. It doesn't take long before someone else tries to wiggle out from it too.
Us too. Need to double check the warehouse inventory. Might find something useful.
Oh shit, he just dipped.
Wait, haven't we done that already? Those...
Alright, we'll let you know if we find anything.
They leave the room one after another. In the corner, Voyager seems entirely unsure of what.
Join them if you want. I have some unfinished business.
Moments later, the last light-footed silhouette exits the room. A familiar gold glint rests at the far end of the hallway, her head lowered against the wall. Voyager tries to approach but hesitates, stopping mid-step. She looks around to make sure the hallway is empty, then leaves her violin onto her shoulder.
Alia. Was that you? Did you just say my name?
The music strings and her voice twist together like a trembling thread, calling her friend to turn around.
You learned how to...
As she sees those flickering sparks, her voice falters. Then in a heartbeat, Voyager resumes her usual appearance. Wait, what?
Stars. Good. Alia. Happy.
Elizabeth has the office to herself for once, but the progress she had hoped would come to her is too elusive. After yet another failed calculation, she sets her pen down and reconsiders her goal.
These calculations need to be finished today. The teleport ritual requires the caster to recite the location. It could be understood as calibrating in a way. Let's continue with that thought. The destination must be preset, and the ritual casts through incantation. But the further the distance, the harder it is to stay on target. If only there were an arcane reaction strong enough and unique enough to calibrate to.
It's only then that she notices the strangeness of the moment, which is abruptly broken by the arcane energy monitor as it lets out an ear-splitting alarm. A blinding light flashes across the entire screen, then cuts out. The instrument's detection radius is small, barely beyond the nearby hallway. Okay. Or what did she understand? Oh, so the alarm is Voyager doing this. She narrowly avoids a full-on collision in the doorway. Luckily, she catches herself using the girl's shoulder.
What happened? Are you alright, Miss Isabeth?
Was that you? Did you cast that arcane spell just now? No, those energy levels were too high for you, beyond most arcanists. Who was with you just now?
Voyager. She was just trying to make me feel better. Did it interfere with your experiments? I apologize, Miss Isabeth. I promise it won't happen again.
Ooh.
She just left. If you want to find her, I'll go with you.
Are you saying she was the one that cast that arcane skill?
Yes. It was so pretty. It was like
a neutron star.
Haha! It's obvious that the concept is beyond Kiparina. She tilts her head expectantly.
It's a type of highly magnetized star that emits powerful beams that can be traced to show us its precise location. We call them the beacons of space.
Highly magnetized star. What?
Such a strong arcane reaction would be so bright that it'd be trivial to locate even from an extreme distance.
I don't know much about space, but it sounds like the difference between finding a star in the sky and looking for the sun.
What? Isn't the sun a star as well? I don't understand. I don't understand what she's saying.
But then the universe is also very big. I imagine if you were looking from far enough away, even the sun would seem small.
Because it's this, I understand this finding a star in the sky, which is easy, but why is it looking for the sun? Looking for the sun is easy enough, right?
Mad, I'm afraid you're right. When comparing all the stars in the observable universe, our sun is far from the largest or brightest, only the closest. We can't assume proximity in our case. But then, there's still got to be a way, no?
Capturing the fleeting aura, she propels a new train of thought forward.
Before the storm arrives, the levels of arcane energy in all affected areas will be greatly amplified. But what about places that won't be affected? Perhaps then the trick will not be to look for the light in darkness, but for the darkness in the light. Like finding a dim bulb in a string of Christmas lights. If that's the case, I can adjust the portion of runium in order to focus the disc precisely on placets.
Elizabeth places her hand on Sabrina's shoulders and makes a promise. It's just a portion of runium, no.
If this works out, then I guarantee you will arrive home safe and sound.
Understood. Take care.
She ends the call and waves at the silhouette walking her way.
What are you up to?
I've been communicating with the garrison in Mirny. They've picked up some abnormal critter activity during their patrols. Another batch of residents is set to evacuate too. I'll head over to help them shortly. What about you? Your geological survey? Are you staying at the branch, or will you head back to HQ?
Haven't found anything that's worth digging up yet, but I've decided to give it another try. Should be back here in time for the evacuation. Though I'm hoping to stick around for my little apprentice. She said she'll only give us her decision on joining Laplace once she's back from her mission. I can't wait to hear the good news.
You guys all saw, just give her the choice of, okay, you need to join us or perish. Like she needs to know, you know, of the potential. There is a safe haven, but we can't accept everyone.
You still pretending not to care?
My concern, whether it exists or not, will have no tangible effect on their results. I just hope they don't kill themselves for nothing.
Hisabeth is planning a final teleportation test the day after tomorrow. I'll be observing from the meeting room. You know, the one we always use upstairs? Early in the afternoon.
I'll likely be in Mirny by then.
A brief silence follows. In the pause, Song deftly shifts the topic to the conspicuous glass tank in the crowd.
Hey, Ulrich. We meet again.
Oh my god, best boy.
You look even worse than when we last met.
Ah, Miss Winsong. And Pointer? What have we here? Two of our busiest bees working together in the Plessis branch?
Pointer has no idea why Ulrich looks even worse. His expression as ever is nigh unreadable, so she simply...
So when is this humanitarian vacation of yours over? Any interest in sparing a little time to watch something fun?
His expression as ever is nigh unreadable, so she simply nods to him. Oh, what are we going to watch though?
If by something fun you mean Dimitri's party, then thanks, but no thanks.
No, not that. I told you about it before. Hisabeth's teleport disc experiment.
Ah, yes, that one. You know, word of it is already spreading through HQ and all the other branches.
And? What's the impression?
I wouldn't categorize it as good, but it has certainly become a contentious topic.
At least one of the bigwigs is supportive, Madame Lucy. It seems she intends to keep our experiment going either way. She even invited a prominent string theory researcher to HQ.
String theory researcher, I wonder who that is.
As I said, even if we don't get the results we hoped for, the work itself can be illuminating.
The silent researcher at last offers a way to attract the attention of the room.
Excuse me. I have obligations to attend to. Let's talk again later.
She walks off, leaving Ulrich and Winsong to watch her as the figure passes into the hall and away. Several minutes pass, and Winsong gasps.
Bean, I forgot my badge. And Pointer's gone. How am I supposed to get back to the lab? Sorry, Ulrich. Do you mind walking me back? By the way, you didn't answer whether you'll be at Hisabeth's experiment.
Oh, it's fine.
Show me what you've got.
Where?
Please, mortal!
Keep calm.
I'm losing my patience.
Edgar, ready? Aim.
Sterilize.
Stay put. This'll hurt longer, I mean. Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own. There.
Wear gloves.
Wait for the pop.
Feel my dark embrace!
Ha! Freaking dumbass!
Hell's Gates!
I'm losing my patience!
Edgar,
shall I, master?
Fire!
Perhaps even the stars in the cosmos have songs to sing too.
Huh? It's already over?
To Camille, literature may be divided into countless intricate schools, yet what it ultimately conveys is what it ultimately conveys is remarkably simple. Open the letter. I don't know who Camille is, but Silva is Isabel, right? Maxim and Alexander. Oh, so this is maybe her sibling? Still don't know who's Estelle. Maybe one of the siblings. concerto. Hissing snakes, crackling spark, measuring tape, a crow, and a glass fish tank. A mess but full of life and sound. There is not much difference in the lab today, even though the others had tried to tidy up the clutter. Any attempts at organization are doomed to fail here. Elizabeth pushes the last stack of files to the corner of the table, then steps back to survey her work.
I'm ready. Remember to stay within the safe zone. The medical team is helping with the evacuation, so we need to be extra careful this time.
Miss, are you sure I shouldn't be the one doing this? I've mastered my arcane skill. I'll be able to protect myself.
No. Look at all the files here. They might give you a paper cut. It's an unacceptable risk for our astronaut. Even the slightest abrasion could explode under the pressure of liftoff. No need for concern. We've done the simulations and cross-checked the data thoroughly. To aid in the disk's mental preparation, I even read Madame Lucy's speech and some Laplace essays on the scientification of arcane skills.
But...
Kiparina.
Isabessa's tone is formal, far more serious than she is known for in any other situation. Kiparina's back straightens.
Take the others behind the blast door. I'll use my arcane skill to protect the field as much as I can. In order to maintain communication, you'll need to stay behind that door, or else the signal will be disrupted. But with my arcane skill, the risk should be minimal.
But if something goes wrong, what will you do?
I will take care of myself. The only thing I ask is that you pay close attention to what I do. Because in the worst case scenario, if you find yourself out there alone, you'll need to be able to perform this intuitively.
I don't know if I'm ready.
Maybe, but it's still too early to give up, little astronaut.
Gives her a gentle push on the shoulder, nudging her back. The automatic door begins to close. Doesn't finish her sentence before the door shuts completely.
Enough talking. We don't have time for any dramatic farewells. Wait, whose idea is this? Couldn't be Pointer's. She packs meticulously. Let me guess. Winsome?
He reads the words on the ID, smiling smugly at her confirmation.
I knew it. How is she gonna get back into the lab?
Before activating the disc, she hangs the unexpected find around her neck.
I'll just have to surprise her with it later.
In the empty meeting room, Ulrich and Winsong take up space on opposite sides of the door. No one feels like sitting at the uncomfortable conference table without a good reason.
Where would you place their odds? Perhaps more importantly, is there any guarantee the data they collect will elucidate meaningful truths behind the storm?
You know as well as I do, Laplace hasn't mastered the art of prediction. We don't offer guarantees. Besides, maybe our demon already knows how this all ends, but I'd rather not. Personally, I hate spoilers.
As do I.
Ulrich shrugged, about to continue the conversation by mentioning a neat bit of that he's recently looked into, when a strange but familiar voice cut.
Slackers! Slackers!
Yes, I've found the room. Thank you.
Ulrich's voice modulator stutters for a moment before finally spitting out the name.
Is that Adler?
Mr. Ludwig?
Can't live a day without his husband. Winsong looks stunned. Ulrich, clearly confused, flashes a giant exclamation mark. The raven perched on the monitor's head feels its own The raven perched on the monitor's head feels its own in curiosity.
I'm glad to see you're so devoted to our research, and I thank you for your hard work.
Brother, what the hell?
I'm here to deliver the storm monitor on behalf of Madame Lucy. Given our lack of resources and time, we were forced to modify an existing device to perform as our monitor. It was originally a robotic assistant, something to set daily schedules and work reminders. You already noticed Adler's voice. It's synthetic, of course.
They really are. They purposefully, out of everyone, they chose to use Enigma's voice.
His colleagues originally developed this machine for him as a humanitarian gesture. It was trained to mimic his voice, an attempt to keep him social.
Brother, he's gonna be like, what the hell are you guys thinking? It's gonna be insane. Of all voice, you choose this one? You choose my voice?
It ultimately proved ineffective in that role, so now it will serve as our monitor.
I understand. Given the circumstances, recycling resources is wise. Though I struggle to see how a robotic assistant could be a humanitarian gesture.
Your appreciation is noted, and I supposed you might. In fact, this vacation Madame Lucy sent you on to Plesetsk is a kind of humanitarian gesture on her part. Perhaps she hopes you'll gain a deeper understanding of the term.
The raven, pleased with the silence, offers no further input. Oh my god, this guy is trolling. Winsong taps a few times on the monitor and smiles at her new discovery.
Mind if I take a closer look? Wow, there are a lot of voice packs programmed into this thing. How to temper steel. Madame Lucy's voice, I'd bet.
Well, let's see.
And then what else is here? Sweetheart? The Superstar? Oh, and Sputnik 1 too.
What? They have Sweetheart and Sputnik's voice in it, brother.
Warm and fluffy company? Who could that be?
It's the only dog in our team. It's Pickles. Although Pickles is like, I don't know, translator voice. I don't know how effective that is.
What a waste of time. Why would a monitor need a critter's voice in space?
Oh, that's a critter's. There's a critter space. I mean, voice.
Maybe they just put it in for fun. It could be useful to relieve a little stress. Oh, perfect timing. Hisabeth has entered the testing grounds.
Field report. I activated the disk, but it's not working. There must be an error in its incantation. Oh, the indicator is red. So then it must still be accumulating arcane energy. It may be calibrating its position within the range I set. But what about all this excess energy? I worry it might not just transport me, but half the office.
Any last words? If you explode, I call dibs on your fish.
Are you going to eat them, Hansong?
Have some patience. It's doing something.
She shakes her disc once or twice, but when she stops, it continues to tremble violently. The entire office begins to rattle along with it. The fish in the echo tank dart anxiously.
Bad news. I don't think any of those fish are gonna survive.
Uh-oh.
Wish me a safe journey.
Well, safe journey. Safe travel. Before the floor starts to ripple, the monitor puts itself out into the hallway for safety. Winsong slams her back against the wall to steady herself. Looking up, she sees Ulrich's glass tank vibrating, its contents scattering into tiny particles.
I can hear you brainstorming, Ulrich. It's oddly literal.
The sound of shattering glass immediately has Winsong turn to her colleague, confirming that Ulrich is still secure inside his cave. The noise appears to have come instead from a fish tank falling and...
Hey, watch out!
You know, Hisabeth, there's gentler ways to make an entrance.
The voices around her, whether in her headset or her ears, are garbled, twisted by the movement of space. Oh, that's so cool. It's success though, but it's traveling from Pleasant to the Far East branch, I'm assuming. The voices around her, whether in her headset or her ears, are garbled, twisted by the movement of space. Mid-air, Isabeth adjusts her posture and lands squarely on the meeting table. Aside from the poor fish that were flung from their stone tank, it isn't the worst entrance. The fish flopping on the floor begin to flow, except the one that has landed fortuitously in Ulrich's tank.
Poor fish. I attempted to turn my aquarium into fireproof ceramic to keep it safe, but it looks like it just made it easier to shatter. Wait!
Mention of her arcane skill triggers a panic. She glances down at the object she'd been handing to Winsong. It's heavier than it should be. This must be Laplace's first ID badge with a ceramic strap.
Uh-oh, I forgot about this.
Oh, it actually merged with the ID card, I think.
Luckily, it didn't affect the card itself.
Wait, didn't? She blinks, letting the shimmer of her arcane skill fade.
That's a unique design. Thanks. It might make for a nice conversation piece.
Ulrich is busy saving the poor fish swimming atop his head, dropping it back into the tank.
Congratulations, Miss Hisabeth. Your results appear more than adequate. Indeed, you have exceeded my expectations.
Is that stuffy office talk for good job? Merci all the same.
Congrats. So does your success here mean my lovely apprentice has a chance to land back on Mother Earth safely?
More than a chance now. Though I'm afraid the adjustments we've made to the process will be impossible to replicate at scale.
Nonetheless, you've convinced me.
The Raven rolls toward them on its mechanical perch.
Your application for delayed evacuation is approved.
That's it? That's so easy. The cheers in Hisabeth's headset reach her before she is finished processing the word.
But I haven't even submitted it yet.
Well, you may submit it now.
So, that's why you're back here with that torn-up application form? I gotta tell you, it's impressive you managed to piece it back together.
All eyes fall on the thin sheet of paper held together with tape and barely legible.
At least I learned something from it. Don't teleport paper products without a protective sheet.
We seem so close to success. I will keep training. I need to stay at my best for our lunch day.
Voyager taps Sabrina on the shoulder, doing her best to express her opinion.
I know. I won't push myself too hard. Thanks, Voyager.
We don't have much time left. Remember to rest too while you still can. You should take a day off. Consider it a celebration of our successful experiment.
Actually, I believe Miss Isabeth already has plans for me. We still have a lot of work to do.
Sabrina holds a stare on the pondering researcher, expectantly seeking her input.
Plans? Yes, that we do. I need to train you to use the monitor. You will have to confirm the final coordinates on the disk and be able to perform the final safety checks before launching. Oh, I think it may be necessary to implement a particular procedure that Ludwig mentioned. A humanitarian vacation.
We are going to take a break because this old man needs to walk. Be right back. Okay, let's continue then. Wherever spring stays. Oh, they're actually on the what's it called? Trip? It was trip. Wherever spring stays, I've seen many kinds of flowers in small towns, in laboratories, on hurried journeys. They bloom so well and so fragrantly. Resek, Murney, whatever the name, the towns surrounding the Cosmodrome look more or less the same. They were built to support the nearby research facilities and fall silent along with them. A single snowflake goes unnoticed in the vast void, melting into hot breath.
Allow me. These should be the lost boxes.
Leave them, miss. Just tell us which ones should be moved and we'll take care of them. We all got our own jobs to do.
The young soldier bends down ahead of Pointer, loading the boxes into the truck one by one with practiced speed. Pointer checks the list in her hand and gives it a nod. Practically, the second to last batch of supplies is now loaded.
Will you leave with the others tomorrow? Or are you staying on until the final evacuation?
Our orders are to evacuate to Xeno's nearest base tomorrow. How about you? We were responsible for escorting the last staff members from the Placet's Cosmodrome. That place should be empty now, shouldn't it? An evacuation like this has to be for something big. I'm sure you know better than I do. If you can, miss, find somewhere safe. ASAP.
I'm leaving Mirny tonight, just as soon as I help finish with the evacuation. There are fewer troops around now. Have there been any further orders?
Some were sent to clear the roads. There's been more critters blocking the way lately. I guess the others were assigned to an urgent support mission. So it's just the rookies like me left.
Evacuations can be dangerous. A job like this shouldn't be left to new recruits.
You think so? Honestly, I was hoping for a little challenge. But we're soldiers, we follow orders.
The engine roars to life, standing up a small flurry of snow from its undercarriage.
Do you need a lift?
Thanks, but I'm going back to check on the evacuation. Be safe.
The truck disappears down the slush-covered road, half through the snow. Winter heads in the opposite direction, further into the town.
So, this is our humanitarian vacation here? An open mining pit?
Oh no.
You've got it. It's nearby and easy to reach. I can't see a reason why we shouldn't come check it out. The only problem is I got the timing a little off. But just you wait. It won't be long now before the Aurora shows up.
We're gonna see Aurora? She tosses a pebble toward the pit. It vanishes into the dark.
We've recruited a great team from Laplace and the Foundation and worked out the kinks of our teleport disk. If we can just manage to collect some useful data... Our future could be brighter than any Aurora.
She's very cute when she smiles.
I hate to be negative at a time like this, but this is still a big gamble.
But we want big today. Didn't you join us to bring about a better future? Just think. Our achievements on this project could pave the way to a promotion or at least a transfer.
Don't try to butter me up with promotion talk. Anyway, it's bad luck to talk like that right before a mission. Worse than bad luck, it's cliché. Strangers coming together to do great deeds, risking mortal peril for the good of humanity. Now, just before the climax, we'll start talking about their motivations and backstories.
I mean, you said it, bro.
All to give the story a twist. When someone bites it in the last act, and then the whole gang is haunted by their last moments of peace together.
Oh, there's a theory about that. What is it called again? Right. Quantum entanglement. Where I'm from, there's a book called I Ching that has a similar idea. That the things we do are mirrored in faraway places.
It's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. After turning several nearly identical corners, Pointer reaches the destination. A small group of people has gathered by the roadside. The moment they spot her, their wind-chapped faces break into smiles.
How are things proceeding? I'm here to perform a final check on the evacuation.
It's going well. We're all ready to leave. It's just these flowers. We thought about planting them somewhere just so we don't need to carry them, but with the soil frozen over.
Flowers?
Yes, you know, from the seeds you gave us. My daughter planted them just for fun, but they really thrived.
A little girl bundled in thick winter clothes placed over her box of precious to Pointer several tall potted sunflowers.
Mommy said it's really, really difficult.
Oh, that's actually curious. The child actually has eyes.
It's a miracle, Miss. But you and I did it together.
Yes, I suppose it indeed appears miraculous. But how are you going to take them with you? I think it will be a bit too heavy to carry on the road.
We've given away the rest to some of our neighbors. But these are the ones that bloomed the best. It hurts to think we'd just leave them here to die. It's so cold now, and it's getting hard to find food. We know we have to evacuate soon, but no one has told us where we're going or what's next. Despite all the hardship, these seeds you gave us somehow managed to bloom under my daughter's care. Look, they're absolutely radiant. If even these little flowers are ready to fight to survive, how can we give up?
The townspeople around her chime in and the girl beams even brighter, holding the box right in her arm. Right in her arm.
That's true.
She was to tell them to save their space and energy for more important supplies. The seeds were a gift from Windsong, lightly altered through an arcane skill, perhaps already adapted to grow in permafrost. But at this moment, it doesn't seem right to judge these flowers that hold meaning for others.
Thank you. I'm not aware of the local species of flowers here, but I'm certain all the same that these are the most beautiful flowers in Murney. I hope you can find a way to take them with you.
Watching the golden hue of the sunflowers fade into the distance, Pointer steps back onto the street. We will check on the vehicle she parked earlier, take one final patrol, and then leave without looking back. Yet Murney is, in fact, just large enough for chance encounters to still occur.
Hey, am I seeing things? Pointer?
The glint of a Laplace uniform blends into the snow, and she squints until she recognizes the fleeing figure.
Oh hey, weren't you on vacation? Why are you back here with the evacuation team?
Well, I had nothing else to do anyway, and we need all the help we can get. Did you hear? There's still a team at Plesetsk. Ludwig even approved a delayed evacuation for them. I guess they're planning to stay to the very last moment. Can you believe that?
Ludwig actually approved it. They are going to stay in the Cosmodrome?
The news is nothing like she expected. Her voice rises in shock.
Unbelievable, right? That takes a lot of guts. Who would have guessed we had people like that here at Laplace? If you've got time, maybe you should go check on them. See if you can talk some sense into them.
He aims to pat her shoulder, but considering her mechanical components, he lowers his hand halfway.
Anyway, I have a street of houses to check one by one for stragglers, so I've got to get back to it. Oh, it's freezing cold out there. Don't forget to check the components. I'll catch up with you when we get back to the branch.
She once hoped that Ludwig would shut down this absurd plan, a mission with far greater odds of failure than achieving any meaningful goal. But she should have known better. Laplace is filled with the most stubborn people imaginable. They will never give up, no matter how many obstacles stand in their way. The storm is coming. What else is left for her to do? Pointer looks in the direction of the Cosmodrome. The building is obscured by a swirling sheet of white.
Everything is made of atoms. From afar, Mount Taihang is like a grindstone. The Yellow River is like a belt. And all these things are but dust. In other words, maybe the reason why we are here is only a complete coincidence.
Hold it. Let's just get back to the topic at hand. I think I'm allergic to poetry.
Oh, I want to hear the rest. Would you please let him finish?
Let him finish, cause this is like maybe the last time on Earth.
No way. I think I'd rather take a chance on that lethal backstory cliché. How about you start us off?
The little snakes tilt her head. The little snake tilts their heads in unison. Every eye lands inquisitively on name day. He almost wishes for.
Sure, what do you want to know?
He almost wishes for a petrification spell to hit himself.
Are you curious about why I chose our loose yet ambitious team?
Loose yet ambitious. That's a good description. You brought it up. Now spit it out. And make it simple.
Maybe I shouldn't have oversold it. I just think you have a good plan. What if this works? What if we do this and it changes the world? And I could be a part of that. It's a tempting thought, don't you think? I just don't want to see another place I hold dear lost to the storm.
So you mean it was for your hometown?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Isn't your homeland still here in this era?
More often than not, Keeperina chooses to listen and wait. She seldom inserts herself in the conversation.
Have you just accepted the fact that it will disappear again?
He shakes his head.
My home isn't in this era. Maybe the names are the same. Same old familiar buildings, but nothing that matters to me. What's gone is gone. Don't feel bad for me, though. Now I have my own portable hometown.
He raises a finger and taps the little ornament dangling on his ear.
Hey, I always figured you kept that around in case you needed some quick cash. You know, like those pirates that had coin earrings.
Oh, no, my brother said he would kill me if I gave this away. It's meant to be for the last living child, a family heirloom of sorts. If I lost it, I think my family would crawl out of their graves and haunt me. If they had graves. Still, if I was in dire need.
Family, the word stirs emotions in all those listening. Keeperina lowers her head, trying to hide her expression. Yes, Voyager BB. Yes. She points to the ground, doing her best to respond with the words she's learned, even if the meaning is slightly off.
No, Voyager. This is not my family. They're in Utuniaya.
Damn it.
These are my friends.
Friends.
She knows this word, but until now she only used it to describe Kiparina. For Kiparina is a word that breaks down barriers and opens doors.
You told me that as long as there are living people to remember what has been, that what we're doing will be worthwhile. I've tried to accept that, but I still can't. What has been? It's not just an old building or some candy in a store. It's the place I grew up and the people I love that will be taken away. It's everything in my life. It is my life. I know I must accept it, that I can do nothing but accept it. But how can I ever accept it?
Another long silence. Everyone standing here has a reason to keep going, reason strong enough to chase the absurd. In other words, no one here knows the real answer. Oh my god, it's R? Oh my god, you guys are going down. Please, who just left? Huh? Oh my.
Dental checkup.
Everyone listen up, it's time to pull out.
小凤
Space and order.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Oh my god, that's why I don't want to use this team, because it's too OP on regular story. Okay. Hanzang looks like a dog in this form though, not gonna lie, I keep mistaking him as a dog. We who chase the stars, those who departed from home are now wandering through tales. The hardest person to convince is often yourself. Sensing Kiparino's disappointment, Nimdi finally speaks up.
About that?
I don't know.
The blunt reply causes him to bite his tongue and listen.
When I heard about my parents' death, I was just stepping onto the bus to Laplace. I felt like I had no time to even think about it. I guess I mistook that for acceptance. After all, there's nothing I could do to change it. Then about 3 months later, I broke my pen while writing a research log. I cried for 40 hours. 40 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm grateful my roommate didn't have me committed.
Was it your parents' pen?
The very idea of his wet crying seems almost impossible to imagine, because of the thought before it turns impolite.
Nah, just an ordinary Laplace office pen. They give them out by the boxload. But back home, when I broke something, my parents would tease me for being careless. And then we would find a new one together. You can't really accept a thing like this. the only thing you can do is put your pain aside and find something to do with yourself. Even if it's just making a ball of tape, just wrap a ball round and round over and over until you've forgotten what it even looked like inside.
Maybe that is something I can try.
The little astronaut nods solemnly.
Cool, you should. I'm speaking from experience. You know, when you're young, everything bad seems like the end of the world. Forgetting your homework might as well be the apocalypse.
She's right. Name day solace the words he had meant to use to lighten the mood. He's heard enough of them before. He's even asked himself the same.
Are you going home, Mr. Raccoon?
No. I'm heading out for a mission.
Vila said it's a time that you're familiar with, but that you didn't ever plan on going back. I know Vila had another home before she moved to Rayashki. You must have one too. What was it like? Does it snow there?
Yes, it snowed there. So much that it made the trees sag and covered up your footprints as soon as you've walked past. When the Volkov froze over, my sister and I would go and fish from holes we cut in the ice.
Comrade Pasuno once fell in the ice doing that. We didn't see him at school for weeks.
Playing on the ice can be dangerous, little August.
Legend has it that girls who drown become stalky. He asked Vila once and she confirmed it was only a myth. Most stories are like that, heavily embellished in the storytelling. To hold the boy's drifting thoughts or rain in his own memories, he squats down until his head is level with the sunflower.
But it's all gone now. No matter the era. Even if I went back to that little dot on the map, it would never be the same.
Like Rayashki.
Just like Rayashki.
Oh my god, he actually knew now. Oh man. Another patch of land whose story was lost to the storm, remembered only by the few lucky enough to have lived there. He tries to pull the topic back before it appears somewhere near neither of them can handle.
Поэтому мы должны выжить, и потом все встанет на круги свои.
Леня, держись. Жизнь — это очень важная вещь.
Listen, although I don't understand Russian, right, I really like it when name they actually spoke it, because August is also from the fictional town in Russia. Oh, yeah.
Иди, следуй тому маршруту, который я тебе дал. Никогда не оглядывайся назад.
Being certified as capable for an independent field mission means you're an official Foundation member. Congrats in advance.
It looks so sad though.
Most people here use an alias, though it's all up to you. Just make sure you pick a good one. It's not easy to change once it's confirmed.
Oh. Wait, no, because they are from... Yeah, I was thinking of Tsuneto, but she is in the Foundation since she was a kid, so...
I see. Thank you for telling me.
The day he left home came close to another date, soon to be celebrated. That's it. He hands over his application form.
Let me check. Alright, no problemo. The storm has made everyone's life harder here. The Foundation is always in need of more manpower, and in need of honest men like you, even more so. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, Mr. Nameday.
The name means existence, but it's hard to accept knowing that your city can't be found on any map or that city still has... What is hard to accept, knowing that your city can't be found on any map or that city still shares its name but has changed entirely. He's tried before, but his arcane skill doesn't work on living beings. That fleeting glow he remembers is probably just an illusion.
You're thinking about something. Missing your home again, yes? It's okay. Vila said as long as we pay attention in class and keep learning, we will be able to rebuild Reashki in the future. We will rebuild it as long as each and every comrade keeps that goal in their mind. And I will never forget.
The sunflower tilts its head. The boy mimics it, and then he pats his friend's shoulder, offering a little encouragement.
Большое спасибо, товарищ Август.
Name Day is still lost in thought as the aurora begins to spill across the sky. It follows its own patterns, constant and resplendent, existing without the need for names. Nothing in nature is meet for humanity.
Come here, Alia. You can have the best seat.
Oh, I think for now I'd prefer to be called Kibarina.
She mutters something more under her breath, but still finds herself sitting in the offered spot.
Hurry up! You don't get an aurora like this every night. You need those charged particles up there for your arcane skill.
I thought we were here for a vacation.
It can be more than one thing. You do need this, though.
She finds a suitable rock to sit on and brushes the dust off the stones beside her for Kibarina and Forager.
Stay calm. Walking in space is definitely going to be easier than walking a tightrope.
I wonder if they missed the aurora will... Like... What about the charged particles? I wonder what will happen if they miss this one.
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose. In short, there's no falling down.
Kibarina nods seriously.
Tomorrow? No, the day after tomorrow. I'll be up there, drifting above the earth with the stars. I wonder if they'll feel warm to the touch.
Whether from nerves or the night wind, she shivers. Isabeth opens her arms wide, pull both girls into a huddle.
The night is so cold. Back with the Utreniaya. On nights like this, I would sneak into the pens and sleep beside Masha, the bear cub I took care of. She was so warm to cuddle. And now I'm here huddled with all of you. Oh, sorry. I'm not suggesting you remind me of bears. It just feels safe.
There were times during the coldest winter nights that my siblings and I would cuddle up with the stray dogs to keep ourselves warm.
Hold on. You people don't just hibernate through the winter? You're missing out.
This is the first time their little team has sat together without a mission on their minds, chatting instead about past lives and faraway memories. Before she realizes it, Venus picks up on Kibarina. She stands to shake off her sudden drowsiness, and Isabeth rises with her.
Alright, we should head back. We don't want our little astronaut to be too tired.
Hey, you think I don't see what you're doing? You haven't told us your story yet. It's been on my mind since I first got here. Why would you do all this? You don't strike me as the hopeless dreamer type.
I don't? Well, I should make more of an effort to match the stereotype.
She tilts her head just enough to catch the dozing little snake and nudge it back onto her shoulder.
It's not so dreamy, though. I just want to know the answers. Where do we come from and how things will end? What, not convincing enough? Perhaps you want something more in depth? Way back when, before all this, Pointer and I were being driven mad by work. We would walk out here and there was something she would say to me.
She narrows her eyes, watching the shifting curtains of light with interest. High-energy solar particles shaped by Earth's magnetic field dance across the sky in colors visible to the naked eye. If you listen closely, you might even hear their faint crackling.
Language is a tool that permits us to describe how the universe was created and how it will end. Through it, we reflect on our existence. In order to understand eternity, we must first understand death and impermanence.
After a small shake of her head, she regains her usual casual tone.
What do you think? Good impression of her, no? Everyone says it's my best.
The best. I can even hear her. The aurora hanging high above the sky shines down at the people below. Brilliant beams fall, blurring the edge between snow and sky and softening every expression into something unreadable. Elizabeth's voice feels like it's coming from far away.
Tomorrow might be our last free day before the storm. I guess it's fitting then to ask the age-old question. If tomorrow was the last day of your life, what would you do?
Cabinet of Wishes. New Year's wishes meet when the Kremlin's bells ring are kept here, ready to be laughed at next year. Open the cabinet. Oh no, who is this? Is this referring to Rasputin, but why is it say become director? Oh. Time to say goodbye. We can never find the perfect moment. I mean, it's Pointer. I don't know what this is though. Maybe it's the... Is it a soldier? What? $17 hours from a monthly thing. Holy shit, man. The little soon-to-be astronaut stands before the heavy glass door and presses her finger against the scanner. Just like several months before, she walks the quiet corridor on the way to her training.
Do everything we can, and do my best. Leave no regrets. That's why I have to finish my training.
The closer she gets to the end, the more the nerves take hold. So she looks for comfort in steady, familiar routine.
Raz, dva, tri.
She finishes her count silently. Right on cue, the glass door slides open. Oh, it's immediately battle. Okay. Let's go, Beast Team. What the? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. No? What? Ah, Kiporina is here, okay.
Show me what you got.
I'm going to perform better in this simulation than ever before.
Or maybe
Hold here. I've got some trouble brew.
Don't take a wrong step.
Feel my sock embrace. I look forward to punishing you. Fresh from the crucible.
Like I said, I really wanted to roll whole Kiporina, but unfortunately, Assassin's Creed. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I'm gonna lose 50-50 on her or not.
The music will speak.
Let me help, please. Stay put. This'll hurt longer, I need.
That's it. Don't stop now. Memorize every step as you go.
Let's go.
Perfect ally, Master.
Fire. I never miss. Most of the time,
Have a little
anyway.
faith in me, Master.
So I know that this stream is gonna be long, but I did not expect it to be like, what, 5 hours long. And I just checked like the full story. It was like, what, 6-7 hours long. So
Dreams.
like I said, if I did not stream this, I was thinking of not streaming this anymore though, that's the thing. Because 6 to 7 hours is a bit much for me. Alright, nicely done. Now we'll move on to the Alright, nicely done. Now we'll move on to zero gravity training.
That's what it's all about. Life or death battle and victory.
It's inverted though. Why? The weightlessness council, compared to the other simulated operations, arcane skill practice, and centrifuge spins, this is her favorite routine. It's like walking a tightrope without the fear of falling. With gravity out of the picture, the sky itself feels reachable, the world stretching out like a velvet blanket around her.
Если это последний день моей жизни, как я могу доказать, что я жила в этом мире? Моим именем? Моими воспоминаниями? Я помню, как меня звали.
Alina Medvedeva, the girl like a bear. You must have a proper stage name for your performance. Kiparina. What do you think? Natalia and I decided on it together. She's a clever one, always reading the latest astrological lectures. It's from a place in the stars. Kuiper, she calls it. Some asteroid belt made of ice. This is because to us, you are a gift from the stars.
I apologize again, Mr. Kozlov. I'm so sorry. I thought you were Batman, but you're not. Oh my god. I feel horrible. Oh my god. He lifts her high, steady and secure. To a child, it feels like flying. So close to a starry sky built from light bulbs and canvas.
Mr. Kozlov, Mrs. Kozlova.
We're leaving tonight. Why all the rush? Let's wait one day later, or maybe two. Why don't we ask that Laplace lady to see Ali again?
I am sure she's too busy. But look, everyone's leaving town. Something must be happening.
He gestures to a place out in the distance, the dimly lit cosmodrome barely visible against the night sky.
She'll be safe there. Didn't you hear them say that? Laplace's building will be the last to fall, even if the whole world comes to an end. What we must do then is keep ourselves safe. That way, someday in the future, we will have the chance to see her again, sitting in the audience, clapping for us until her hands are red.
My big bear wants to pretend he doesn't have a heart. I know you miss her as much as I do.
Of course, but I must stay in control of myself. Maybe we can put something on the signboard. A circle, like her space helmet.
Circle. Oh no.
You know that signboard hasn't been changed since my Dedushka was the ringmaster. What a change it will be.
Natalia frowns as she struggles with the knots on their luggage, but straightens up when she hears the comment.
Yes, and we will add some stars and spaceships. I'll paint them on once we're set up in Moscow. Oh, and don't forget to take down their address so we can send things to her.
You think I didn't do that the minute we came here? Natalia, you're showing so much concern. What happened to my carefree circus wife?
It's just that there's nothing else I can do.
She passed the package beside her, a few neatly wrapped dolls and a set of freshly clean costumes.
We've always been there for her. Now she's alone and far from us. Who will care for her now?
Ah, the worry of every parent.
It is how it must be. We cannot be there for her forever. You can't do this your whole life. Audiences come to watch an acrobat fly, but they also come to see if they will fall. Most people would never dare to walk on a tightrope. They pay to see people do the thrilling things that they would never do themselves. But it is a dangerous business. I often wish that you will one day find a safer way to live than this.
Неужели ходить по земле действительно безопаснее? Сколько я проживу? 8 лет, 10, 15. И что потом? Сколько лет мне осталось?
Time never ends. It's a concept, and there are many explanations for it. One suggests that since the whole world is made of particles, including our brains, then our minds too can be calculated, so that everything that's happening or about to happen can be predicted. Past, present, future, all that ever was and is, and ever will be was destined from the moment the universe began. Each moment like a knot on a string that's already been tied. Our lives just moving along a fixed track from birth to death. Then there is another. The theory that none of this is really happening at all. That all perception is illusion. Only the present exists, and only for as long as we are experiencing it. If you ask me to choose, I prefer the first one.
It's not like a tightrope then. When I walk on the rope, I don't see past and future. I only feel what is happening right now. For example, these lights make my palms feel hot and warm, but the stones beneath me are cold.
Cool. Sounds like you favor the second theory. But it doesn't matter which side you're on. There's one thing both have in common. Our existence, whatever you make of it, is just a fleeting moment in time.
But those countless moments string together into eternity. I'm small to the universe, just a person. But I'm a part of Utrnyaya, which is bigger than myself. We belong to a people, a country, a planet, and a galaxy. Maybe that's how we share in eternity, by existing as part of it. Each one of us, no matter how small, takes part in creating the universe.
The researcher widens her eyes in brief surprise, but just as soon, she turns to her usual confident and breezy smile.
You got it. When we learn all the rules that govern our universe, we'll be able to predict all that is to come. We'll be able to survive without superstition and fear of the unknown.
Выжить. Это легче сказать, чем сделать. А что, если у нас завтра не получится? Шторм смоет все, что мы здесь сделали, и все, что я когда-нибудь могла бы знать. И все, что останется — запись, хранящаяся в пыльном кабинете Foundation. И если так, я надеюсь, однажды они вспомнят обо мне, поднимут глаза в небо и скажут: «Смелый, молодой космонавт однажды ходил среди звезд». И она, Алина Медведева, сделала этот выбор сама.
It's not about Mr. Kozlov's wishes for Alia, nor about her friend's expectations for Kiparina. Natalia returns to the tent to retrieve the last few boxes of food, while Mr. Kozlov is busy tightening the rope on the lapid. There's a lot to pack. He tugs out at the rope, tying the dolls Kiparina left behind safely onto a bundle, muttering the rest of what he didn't get to say earlier.
Children grow up, adults grow old, and then we die. So what's the use in worrying? All that matters is our Alia will be safe.
Mr. Kozlov, you should have already left. The longer you wait to leave, the more dangerous it will be.
The man is startled. He's not good at dealing with researchers, and he never expected to run into one on the empty streets so late at night.
Is there something wrong, then? We are ready to go, as you can see. We're all packed up.
He motions to the stacked box behind him, his tone on the brink of bleeding.
No, nothing to be concerned with for now. But we need you to follow the evacuation notice for your safety. Keep your passes with you. You may need to show the soldiers on the road ahead. And please take care. The snowfall is getting heavier.
Sure, but if you don't mind my asking, is Alia all right? How is she? How is her training? Sorry, it's just... I know that she's a good girl, but I'm afraid she'll push herself too much. She's always been so diligent.
You have nothing to worry about. Kiparina is a very disciplined and intelligent young woman. We've been most impressed with her work. I believe that she could have a very promising future with Laplace.
The fatigue on his face eases a bit, and some pride returns to him, the pride of a ringmaster.
Promising? I knew it. My Alia is a promising candidate for Laplace.
Yes, he's like about that.
When we first found her in Murmansk, she was just an orphaned babe. And now, see how wonderful she has become.
I believe I understand. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
Thank you for telling me about her. I've wanted to pay her a visit, but I don't want to bother her. And I also don't think she wants to see an old man cry. But if you say she is doing well, this is enough for me. But I must ask, miss, why are you still in town? Aren't you going to be busy with the launch soon?
Mento follows his eyes as he casts a look down the street. Bright fluorescent lights illuminate snow that soars at the wall. The snow falls on both of their shoulders. It melts on Mr. Kozlov, but it settles in layers on Pointer's metallic frame.
I'm here to see if we missed anything.
Yeah, sorry. I think right, moving forward, I'm not gonna stream this game anymore because, like I said, 6 to 7 hours is a bit much for me. Because previously, but when I don't stream it, like I said, it took me like, what, 2-3 weeks just to finish the story. I take my time. 6 to 7 hours is just, nah, if it's like 3 to 4 hours, maybe I can still do it, but it's like 6 to 7. I'm sorry guys, it's just not possible. I'm still thinking of whether to stream the character stories or not, but I don't think I will anymore as well. Because the last time I streamed it, I think I got copyright struck. So, yeah. I still don't know whether that's resolved or not, because I don't really check it. So yeah, let's continue then. What's about time? It's just the inconvenience caused by instant noodles, vegetable packets, and some theory yet to be debunked. You and I both understand. The lighting softens some of the chill, adding a touch of life to the empty tables and chairs. The owner reaches out from behind the counter, pushing over a steaming cup and a small porcelain plate packed to the brim with gingerbread.
Sorry, miss, but we've already packed everything away. I am leaving on the last truck tomorrow morning.
See what I mean? The little girl has eyes, but he doesn't.
There was still some fresh food around yesterday, but today I've got nothing. All I can offer you is a mug of boiled water and some gingerbread.
That will be enough. Thanks.
She got here a little late. This is the last place in town with the light on. The owner rummages around for a while and manages to find a bucket of instant noodles and some other homemade treat. She bites onto the gingerbread cookie, the soothing spice and sweetness lingering on her sense.
Wow. This gingerbread tastes amazing.
You bet. I'm originally from Novomoskovsk. We're famous for it. I think I told your friend the story last time she was here. I am no good with hammers or rocks, but I know food, and the miners always work up a healthy appetite. My friend, Raisa, makes much better gingerbread than I do. Sometimes I think the only reason people eat here is for the conversation. The winter chill keeps everyone huddled inside. So, what else can you do but talk the long nights away?
It is good to have someone to talk to. Still, I'm curious why you decided to stick around until the last minute.
I'm in no rush. No one's bothered to explain why it is we have to evacuate, so I'll let all the young folks with something to live for get out first. Could I ask you a question as well?
Sure. But I can't guarantee I'll have an answer.
It's only that my friend lived in a town a lot like this. A mining town. They had their own big shots running things there too. In her last letter, she told me that those big shots were talking about evacuating them. Then, nothing. It's been years, and I haven't heard from her since.
Uh-oh. The description seems eerily familiar. Before she can say the name of the town, the owner shakes his.
Forget it, miss. It's a small town. I doubt you or anyone knows what really happened here.
Is that Ryashiro?
I often wonder where she is now. Or if she's even alive. But I hope that I will see her again someday.
It's the kind of question that can't be answered. The town she's thinking of no longer exists. But she believes people need something to believe in.
Sorry. I really don't know. Perhaps they did evacuate. But relocation can be complicated. It can take years. Maybe you'll hear from her again when she settles down.
Yes, that's true. These things take time. Well, at least I can sleep at night.
Fiona turns back to his packing, leaving her alone. He takes a moment to examine the restaurant. In the vase atop the cabinet, a flower drips slightly, its color bright golden yellow.
Sunflowers.
The seeds given away so casually, like they meant nothing, they are now blooming in corners everywhere. There are still some ingredients on the shelves that haven't been filled back, and cans each occupying a small space.
Freeze-dried apples. And...
He attempts to scan their descriptions, but in the poor lighting, it's a lost cause.
Oh, I forgot to pack those. It's amazing, isn't it, when you think about it? Even here in the far north, we can get fresh fruit and vegetables. I guess this technology was invented to make food for cosmonauts, but now people in Mirny get to enjoy it too. The benefits of science! You can take some if you like. I have no room for them.
Hunter stares at the freeze-dried food on the shelf, momentarily dazed. The research he wants to work hard on, once thought meaningless, had found its way into daily life.
Thank you. I'll be fine with just this. You've actually already helped me out a lot.
He tears open the instant noodle.
No veggie packets. Huh. Can my day get any worse?
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere. To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
Things close by, solid and clear in texture, undeniable proof of existence. There's always been value. There's always value that can be felt in. She has always valued what can be felt in touch.
Come on, pull yourself together, Pointer. We don't buy into karma. This is only another damn coincidence.
What price are you willing to pay for that answer? This might be the most irrational decision she has ever made. Having made up her mind, she begins her battle with the bucket of noodles in front of her.
Tastes awful.
13 hours old.
Final check. Spaceship?
We've run a full diagnostic check. All components are operational. We are fully fueled, and we even installed that new installation you invented.
Data monitoring and communication systems?
Check. All systems are functional, including the backups.
Astronaut status?
I'm all checked out too. My arcane skill energy level, physical and mental status, and the integrity of my spacesuit are all within your parameters.
Is there anything else we've missed? Anything at all?
Scans each person one by one. She scans each person one by one until settling on the goal with curiosity burning in her eyes.
Ah, what about our special humanitarian support staff? Maybe we should give her a check too. Alright, dismissed. I'll see you at the launch bay doors in 3 hours. Now everyone, cool off a bit. We need to decompress before the action starts. Stay in touch via your communicators. I need everyone frosty. We're in the last mile now. There are still some things left to be checked through. If only we had more help.
As the others trickle out, Elizabeth's final inspection comes to an end. She opens the drawer of her desk, stuffs the card lying into the corner into her pocket, and locks the door behind her. The snow is trampled into muddy slush again and again, then flattened back into white. Pointer steps carefully, trying to follow footprints and tire tracks that haven't yet been uncovered. Pointer steps carefully, trying to follow footprints and tire tracks that haven't yet been covered. There are no more voices in town. Stripped of its adornments, Murney is now old bricks, hardwood, and stained pine. Boots and wheels must ground its days and nights into something solid. The circus lights, the scent of food from the restaurant, the silver of the researchers' uniforms, and the occasional flash of prepaid all once decorated it and made it worth remembering. Now it is a nameless ghost town, one of countless others.
Miani is so cold even in the daylight. At least the evacuation has gone smoothly.
No sooner has she said this than she noticed a figure near the entrance of the shop. Some flustered critter had wandered into the town and met it, and the soldiers likely didn't have time to deal with it properly and left its body in the snow. The wild dogs, drawn by the faint scent of blood, arrived to enjoy a feast.
Well, that's a security risk.
She calculates the best angle for a plane attack and starts to move. Well, let's do OP team.
Overture complete. Move carefully.
Let one outlet die. Surely those thin little noses of yours should have smelled the rain coming by now. Off you go now, pup.
The connection between numbers.
强梁既出，王有不为。
Yeah, 6 to 7 hours is really tough one. No. Guess I cannot sit for a long time. It's a bit painful.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Scamper off and don't come back. I don't have time for another round.
The blood on her soles have been mixed with the snow, forming into icy red shards. Behind her, a trail of murky prints leads off across the snow. Black red ribbons tied to the trees, marking a trail. This crimson path winds toward where the vehicle had been parked. Right?
I don't really know how much time I have left at all. These storm predictions are based on fluctuations in arcane energy levels. There's even a chance that this won't be the storm at all. Just some kind of arcane phenomenon. No matter what the case may be, I can't afford an odyssey at a time like this. I have to get to the Cosmodrome, ASAP.
After waiting so much time, then you were like, oh, I'm gonna go there now. Okay, let's see. Elizabeth runs through delicate calibrations of all equipment in the room. The snakes tilt their head, thoroughly distracted by the many blinking prompts on the screen. To focus, she tries, turning the noise in her head into spoken words.
Arcane energy fluctuations aren't a perfect method of predicting the storm. What if all these fluctuations are something else? Something like that girl. Voyager, a mysterious girl with unbelievable power. I should let the Foundation handle this. I can't force her to join in and experiment against her will. There are too many redundant steps in the launching system. We need to streamline them if we're going to make our deadline.
She presses down firmly on the fingerprint scanner, keeping her tone stable through gritted teeth. Here's the thing. You can't force her to join in an experiment against her will, but Kiprina wants to do the experiment, so she'll probably just say yes to that as well. And then streamline them if we're going to make our deadline. It's 13 hours before the storm. What are you going to streamline?
Aren't those steps important for safety?
Yeah, probably. But the process is too complicated. I think Pointer was the only one that ever managed to remember each step in order.
Oh, so now you are thinking of her again.
Yeah, whatever. I could use another hand is all. She's probably still in the branch building, busy with her own stuff. Besides...
Hey, you hear that?
Hurried footsteps approach the launch bay.
Hurry! We've got to stop them!
The little sneaker's mouth is pinched shut and the room falls silent. She listens closely to the increasingly urgent step.
Effortless steps from a tall figure, with a tendency to lean forward. Sounds familiar. Could it be Windsong? Did she leave something behind again?
The figure that burst into the room is unmistakably familiar, unexpected yet somehow inevitable. Is it Pointer? I think it's Ulrich though. I don't know, maybe. "17. A measure of a medicine." The little snakes eagerly flick their tongues at you, warm like another burning heart. Oh my god, it is Pointer. Pointer is visibly winded. Her vehicle couldn't drive into the inner perimeter of the launch bay, so she had to run the last stretch. Okay. But she has to make the most of her time. She came back to say what needed to be said. Elizabeth speaks first.
Are you alright? You look like you haven't slept in days. How many times have I told you that research requires a healthy body and mind? You need sleep.
I'm here for...
Just so you know, I've got no time to help with whatever you're working on, and we're finishing this project, no matter what you say. Oh, let me guess, you're here for the car? Yes, I've used it a few times, took the team out to the mine. Didn't break anything or get any tickets, but the tank's dry.
Her every theory misses the mark.
It's not about any of that.
Then you should have come earlier, days earlier, not today. The storm is due to come in a couple hours. You won't make it to the northern branch.
Pointer falls silent for a moment instead, adjusting her breath.
I'm here to settle your affairs. We need to secure your records in case you don't make it. And to see if the work you've done is actually worth your lives. Just so you know, if you don't survive, I'm going to finish our teleport disk and claim all the credit. Maybe I'll write a dissertation on it. I'll call it Pointer's Teleport Disk, and you'll all just be a footnote, an et al. In the citations. You know I'm not bluffing.
Cool, whatever, Pointer. Just don't forget to tell me the results. Maybe send them to me via Ouija board.
Are you being serious?
Aren't you? Or are you trying to be funny now? I really can't tell.
The casual air she fought to maintain finally breaks.
I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
More
than that, I'm sick of you and your attitude. All you do is joke around. If veggies matter that much to a stupid bowl of noodles, how could you think your lives matter any less to me? You want to treat your lives like a cosmic joke? Like your deaths won't matter? Well, they will to the ones you leave behind.
After giving up on controlling her volume and her thoughts, she catches a different expression on Elizabeth's face. Guilt, sadness, shock, none of the above. Jess simply put away her smile.
I see your point. Luckily, I've already made a copy of everything on this data card.
A brighter, more genuine smile appeared.
I've been wondering who I should trust with it. It's not 100% safe to send back through the teleportation ritual. It's good to have you back.
The thin card is
The
handed to
editing
her.
isn't done. Hangjong. Yeah, I can remember his name now. I didn't have time to finish his part.
Ooh, what is recorded?
But who has time to edit a suicide note? The only thing that matters is that it's in the hands of someone who will take it seriously. Take it and go. You can still make it back.
The data card feels faintly warm. It must have been in her pocket the entire time.
Forget it. You already told me the car's out of gas. So, I'll be your witness.
You sure you want to die with us, after all?
Pointer doesn't respond. He just takes a step forward.
Call it a fool's wish, but I'm hoping no one is ever going to need to see this. Catch me up to speed. What's the status of the project?
We've managed to refine the teleportation to pinpoint a fixed position, but there are still some serious side effects. Dizziness, nausea, like the world's worst case of car sickness.
It'll have to suffice for now. I think I can work that out after I finish reading your progress.
Cool. I'll look forward to that.
She points to the door.
Your office should be the same as you left it, besides a layer of dust. Be grateful though. You should see the state of mine. Oh, and don't activate the teleportation anywhere around here. If it takes out a single critical component, we'll be screwed completely.
Like I don't know. You need a hand here? I can help.
I thought we already figured out our roles. You need to stay at a safe distance to protect the data.
She can't quite tell if there's mockery in her words. She doesn't need to get to the bottom of it. Language is vague and fleeting. Words lose meaning the moment they are spoken.
That's it.
Before turning around, she pauses and tucks her hair behind her ear. Her data ports and mechanical components reflect in the sterile light of the
I always thought I wasn't able to act against my safety programming. Yet here we are.
Another rare expression on his best face. Pointer's database logs it as a surprise, but the emotion doesn't linger long.
Do you have a sense of taste?
Pointer once thought her facial expression metrics could no longer be thrown off by strange input, yet her smile is off by it.
Yeah. I was designed to simulate all aspects of life.
Yet her smile is off its index by 0.35 degrees. Oh.
Vraiment? But whose life? Who decided whether it should be a human's or arcanist's life? I suppose you are probably another awakened arcanist, like Ulrich and Madame Lucy.
Not exactly, but the details can wait.
What do you mean?
I thought she would be more encouraging at such a vital moment. Guess my prediction matrix is not quite as perfect as I've let on.
I am encouraging you. I'm trying to prove your existence matters.
Faced with Elizabeth tilting her head in confusion, Pointer's smile registers even higher. Since being in the cosmonaut room, this is the lightest she's felt.
Well, I should go. Take care.
Time for another double check. Everything needs to be flawless.
This hallway is etched into Pointer's memory. She could navigate it without any sense. As she turns, Elizabeth calls out to her.
Pointer! You know, I should have mentioned something before. Something I wanted you to see. There are Melusine statues everywhere in Lusignan. I left a long time ago, but they should still be there. Even the storm can't wash them away. They've been there for ages. Go take a look if you ever get the time.
I don't think Laplace would cover that as a scientific excursion.
He doesn't stop or turn back, but gives Isabeth his gesture.
The name is Pointer, researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch, former team member on the Space Monitor project. The reason I quit? Because someone must be prepared for the worst-case scenario. And because I was tired of freeze-dried noodles.
Your other friends have come to say a quiet goodbye. Though they can't quite change wishes through speech, they still try. Voyager struggles to control the marker, but she writes and Kiparina waits patiently. The markings on her palm form a complex, indecipherable pattern. Precise in geometry, yet unreadable in meaning.
Come home.
What? The little astronaut pulls the focus away from the pattern. He takes a few deep breaths, just to be sure he heard it right.
That was 3 whole words. Maybe once you learn a few more, you can tell me where you're really from.
There's a shift of weight on her shoe. Kiparina lowers her head. A familiar little snake looks back up at her.
My sister sent me to tell you it's time.
Snake number 8?
And that you shouldn't be afraid. You'll make one cool astronaut. Ask any of us.
I'm not afraid. When I return, remind me to show you Natalia's famous jam recipe.
Maybe the pattern really does hold some kind of magic, or maybe it's just the feeling of looking forward to the future. But either way, her steps feel lighter.
Final diagnostics completed.
Stay strong.
Clear for launch in T-1 minute.
I'm gonna stay strong. I'm gonna stay strong.
Is there anything else I have to remember?
Yes, keep breathing.
Really? A joke now? Or are you serious?
It can be both things. Now get ready and have a safe flight.
The transmission ends. Isabeth scans each space in the launch bay, confides in her teammates, putting her at ease. She knows that everyone here is committed to the end, places her hand on the button.
3, 2, 1.
I'm the one that has to press it, even when I press, although I have it stops the auto.
Ignition.
The story of Cepheus. She doesn't seem like the storytelling type, but a long time ago, find a seat. A metal shell. Huh. I don't understand. Epitaph. Oh, what? Oh my. Oh my god. They literally took us to space. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, it's so cool. Look, there's the teddy bear. I don't know whether that's Kipperina or not, because I forgot what her Udimo looks like. There's Sputnik as well. I think it is Sputnik. Oh man, this is so cool. Oh. I'm waiting for her to come back. She's not coming back, isn't she? Oh, she is. Okay. Holy shit, it's so cool. The epitaph. Beside a flowering grave, she felt she left this.
Altitude rising. All systems normal.
Cool, stay on comms.
She looks out porthole, watching as the ground falls away and the sky closes in. It feels like falling in reverse. Oh man, it's so scary though, going alone to space. Going to space alone. The little astronaut stands up and opens the storage box, following the procedures he has reserved. Following the procedures she has rehearsed countless times. The monitor's camera lights up.
Welcome to Laplace. Error. New coordinates detected. Correction. Welcome to...
I was like, what? This is not Laplace, this is like the space.
Location coordinates not found. Reconfirming. Scheiße. Location not found. Scheiße.
Uh-oh.
Cancel the location process. Load preset program. Activate the storm surveillance system.
Voice authorization approved. Iris recognition recognized. Operator identified. Operation access granted. Good luck. Special warning. Mind all liquids in the vicinity of machinery, especially alcohol.
It's so funny hearing it in Adler's voice. The humorous warning gathers no reply. The humorous warning gathers no reply. Left on the floor of the cabin, the monitor sensibly begins a diagnostic check on itself. Oh, there's the Matryoshka doll. And when the little astronaut passes its safety tether, it remembers to say thanks to her.
We've reached our target altitude. Now I will open the hatch, adjust the celestial coordinates, and deploy the monitor as planned.
Copy that.
Oxygen level sufficient. Countdown at 15 minutes.
Entschuldigung. Please handle me with care.
She steadies the monitor beside her, pulls the lever, and takes a deep breath before the hatch opens. Darkness. No forward or backward, no up or down, no sound or light, only the solid touch that seeps through her spacesuit. When she blinks again, the universe unfolds before her, like a toy box. This is so cool, but my god, the storm I think did affect the universe, right? Because that's definitely not how a planet should be.
Report. The effects of the storm are now being observed.
No response. She has no way of knowing if her signal got through. Uh-oh. She's disoriented and her heart pounds through her chest. This planet repay her courage with a terrifying kind of beauty. lost for her.
Warning, warning. Arcane energy fluctuations approaching safety thresholds. Extreme light warning. Close the blinds. Remember to wear your safety goggles when arc welding. Scheiße! Scheiße!
Her consciousness drifts, her body feels heavy, then lifts again, light as a breath. Katerina regains her balance, steadying herself against the dizziness. The view around her has changed entirely. It feels more familiar and yet even harder to grab. That's creepy.
Why am I here? I haven't activated the teleportation ritual yet.
Is it because the storm hits her?
Is the mission over?
The moon has a face. And I think this is a pinball, a bowling ball, and there's a rabbit. She turns her head. In her hand, she's holding something strange and almost silly. Oh. Oh.
I don't understand. Please repeat.
I can't understand what's going on. Warning. Energy fluctuations are now exceeding safety thresholds.
There's too much interference in the signal. We've got no response.
Nimdi types in another string of passwords, trying to break into a new channel. The first time, the second time, the blinking red light remains blinding.
Connect to the monitor directly.
She notices a rope between her and the doll. It's a familiar style like the ones she used to practice on. Oh. So that's rope. I thought that was just the light ring. Like the one on Planet. And there's numbers on it, I just noticed. She tries to orient herself, only for a flash of brightness to grab her attention first.
This is a planet. I can see the rise and fall of the landscape. It's so strange here. Come back. I need to record what I'm seeing here.
She grabs the rope, but she is forced to stop in her track. Like knocking over a box of marbles, planets shatter after a few tremors, bursting into radiant, fleeting flashes of light.
Are those lights getting dimmer?
It is. They are. Look.
I need to keep going.
It's
a figurine?
She's actually moving. It's heavy and rough, embedded in the darkness of the ground. Bringing it along would only slow her down.
I think I need to take this with me.
Bringing it along would only slow her down. And you wants to take this with you. She reaches out, trying to snatch the figurine from whatever darkness it's caught in.
The lights are fading out. I need to move faster.
I thought she was going to rotate. She has nothing she needs to cut, no one to swing the blade at. Even so, she bends down to pick it up. The silence around her feels ancient, as if it's always been there.
The only path left. This won't be a problem. I've lived my whole life keeping balanced on a tin fire.
Small burner of incense ash. A raster calibrator. We didn't even get a item rendition. Her arms are filling up and her steps slowing under the weight. The rope is still in her right hand, but the doll has vanished into the darkness, inches from her nose. Oh no, is this her family? He has no free hand left, barely able to pinch the circus figurines head, trying to take them along too. This is the most she can manage.
7 minutes left. The connection to the monitor is stable.
Start the countdown. We'll try it another 3 times. If we still don't get a response after that, we'll need to activate the monitor's auto-return program. I don't have a lot of hope in that basket case of a monitor, but if it's our only option...
She's saying that Adler's crazy as well.
Just keep hailing her. We have to put our trust in Kiparina.
Where are you going? It's dangerous there!
The rope goes taut, yanking her backward. He has to use every ounce of strength, hauling the strange door back with both hands.
Not like this!
Trying to hold on to everything at once is impossible. The objects in her arms scatter outwards, drifting like mist before vanishing into the sea. It's so fast. At the dawn of the universe, all things are dust, so it remains. All things become insignificant when examined on a cosmic scale. What meaning is there in chasing it?
Maybe time is a concept that only holds meaning for humanity.
1生2，2生3，3生万物。
It all started from an atom.
Plans. I mean, I guess you... What the... Oh my god, it's Kiparina again, okay. Oh my god. It's heck of time. Whenever countless Kairos pointer completes a full rotation, time plus 5. If time is reduced to 0, the battle ends in defeat. Okay. The another round trigger effects based on quadrant countless Kairos pointers involving destruction. Oh, that's such a long... Too long, didn't read. Oh no.
Warning! Unknown danger. Please contact ground control. Please contact ground control.
Okay, so I shouldn't hit it on orange. And red. Okay. So
What is this? It feels like something's pulling me in every direction. A giant melting clock. I don't believe this was mentioned in the training manual.
see what I mean? Her eye too is like very weird. I really like her eye one better.
If there is an emergency, calm down and keep your eyes peeled before making any decisions. Thanks, Miss Vinsong, Miss Elizabeth. Now, I must observe this clock and not miss any details. It distorts any light that passes through it. Wait, light? Maybe I can do something with my arcane skill. Give it a try, Alia. We're all on our own this time.
Maybe take...
No potion comes with this book.
Okay, let's see. So I attack twice. You're right. I'm seeing...
The old man under the moon taught me this little trick in a dream. Like a metaphor?
Uh-oh. Okay, so... do I have to defeat him before the timer runs? Like...
It's changed. No. Something's not right. It's ticking faster. What's happening? I can't let myself be overwhelmed.
So I need to avoid red, right? So... we one, two,
I can always find peace upon the wire.
Are we really doing this?
think should be enough, right?
Innovations! They're not half bad. To transcribe.
Yeah, attack is enough. It's not enough for that
Only
though.
for an instant.
To read.
Should I have buff when it's on red? It's broken.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
No.
Phase 2, isn't it? Yep.
It's even more powerful now. But its attack pattern is the same. I just need to give a perfect performance. I will complete my mission.
Oh, please see the guests out.
My time is still -1. Oh my god.
You can do this, Marcus.
Not really.
Maybe take a deep breath.
Copy that. You can do this, Marcus. No potion comes without a
Don't
dash
take it on
of poison.
Crackers and fireworks!
13.
And now it's easier to understand.
Because buff doesn't move your time, I wonder if I should have just buffed off on that thing. Uh-oh. Just give me until blue. Yes, blue, okay. Okay.
Cat's cradle, the soldier's pet. Cat's cradle, the fish's dish.
The name is
The
Annalise.
mandrakes taught me these.
There's no sound anymore, just a breathing inside the helmet and the beat of her heart in her ears.
My existence will be small and short. There are many, many others like me, searching for answers from the universe. But there is no answer to be found. No answers but the ones we choose for ourselves. It's been our choice the whole time. The past is in the past, and the future will wait for us. There is no time to be spared on regrets in the moment. I must keep going. Venture further into this world to uncover what's in the distance. To know whether things that vanish come back or not.
Я должна продолжать идти или погибнуть.
We have reached our designated coordinates.
Oh my god, their monster design is so interesting. It's like Eldritch Horror. You are not alone. Oh my god. 0.12 pixels, maybe smaller. You belong here, and so do I. Is there any changes? There isn't.
I made it?
No sound comes through the headset. Electronic devices can sometimes be more fragile than flesh.
The indicator light is on, just like in my training. The coordinates are, well, close enough. Good. The rest is simple.
While leaving the solar system, Voyager 1 turns its camera around, taking one final look at where it came from. A 0.12 pixel speck of light, letting the life contained within it know just how vast the heavens truly are. Before returning to the cabin, the little astronaut takes one last look at the boundless star. Every atom of everything was born in this darkness. All that links her to Earth is a signal invisible to the naked eye. All that links her to the monitor is a single rope. If she let go, she'll drift forever through the vastness of the universe, surrounded by it. Soundless, eternal silence. That which was movement once shall be removed. Flowers are immortal, the sky is all-embracing, and what will be is no more than a promise. Poems to Natalia's temple, Osip Mandelstam. She knows what she sees will be wiped away, her country, her home, her past identity, the food she's tasted, the friends she's known. Eventually they'll only live in memory. And memory too has a notoriously short shelf life. Stars remember nothing. The universe doesn't mourn the death of a star. How could the loss of a country, a person, or a single word be truly remembered? The disappearance of a young astronaut deserves no more reaction from the universe than that.
I need to get back. I need to get back to Earth.
The after effects of the hallucination haven't completely faded. The veins behind her ears pulse with pain. That is the fruit. The small dent she carries is now pressed close to the surface of her skin. She opens her palms and sketches of the pattern into her mind. It's likely it's already been burned by her
Я могу
sweat.
справиться с этим. Сначала мне нужно...
Steady yourself when you're putting on a strand thin wire. Is it even there?
We lost the signal!
Switch to line 2 and try again.
Testing, come backup line. Line 2, lost. Line 3, lost. Line 4, lost.
Uh-oh. 4 red lights blink on the console. The display shows the final 4-minute countdown.
Keep trying to reconnect.
Reconnecting. Connection lost.
She won't be able to get back inside the cabin in time. The buckle on the safety tether has locked in place. Ooh. When detecting excess arcane fluctuations or hazardous environment, the buckle will automatically lock to prevent slippage. It was meant to be a thoughtful safety feature, but its designer never imagined someone would want to unlock it on purpose.
I should have thought this through. This isn't like the rope I used in the circus. No, if I do that, the monitor will be pulled out of sync. How much longer do I have? What else can I do? Should I just let go and accept my failure?
No, perfect performance, Kiparina.
Has what I've done so far been enough?
Will they call me a hero when they write my name over an empty tomb? Face it, I won't die a hero. I'll just be a circus girl from Utranyaya, a temporary Laplace employee, or an apprentice leyline hunter.
After a few minutes near motionless, Elizabeth presses the button.
Okay, forget the backups. Switch to the main connection. Start evacuation preparations now. I'll activate the return program in 50 seconds.
But how will we know if she's in the return capsule?
40 seconds. We won't. Either she makes it or she doesn't. It's out of her hands. The teleportation ritual won't have enough energy if it isn't at the exact critical moment of the storm. I have faith in her. She'll come home.
Alia, come home. I have to go home. People are waiting for me down there. But I don't have much time. I need something.
Knife. Oh yeah, we have the knife.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something. A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
Oh, did she bring the card though?
Why is that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make wind songs and pointers cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated. Give it a rub with your hands and you can use it as a letter opener.
Can it really be cut with a letter opener though? A letter opener. She always keeps that name card from Winsong close at hand. It's in her spacesuit pocket now. To learn how to cast her arcane skill while stood up. It had been a core part of her training.
Ley lines. Of course. Thank you, Miss Vinsong.
Thanks to the sharpness of the new material, thanks to the safety tether not being unbreakable, thanks to the study of ley lines. 30 seconds. Name day confirms the final coordinate. 20 seconds.
It was a pleasure working with all of you. If we survive this, I'm giving you permanent discounts at my store. Provided we survive.
We will, Hansang. No worries.
How big are these discounts? Tell me now, I need to know how much I want to live.
She doesn't forget to grab Voyager beside her, who would otherwise have stayed there examining the equipment.
Stay away, please. Your violin is fragile.
10 seconds.
I hope there will still be weekends in the afterlife.
If there's anything after this, then we deserve overtime pay for all eternity.
How can you be thinking of work right now?
1 second. The hatch still shut behind her.
Возвращение готово к отсоединению. Калибровка координат завершена. Пожалуйста, вернитесь на свое место.
It looks like everything worked out smoothly.
Thank God. She sinks into the seat, grips the disc tightly and shuts her eyes.
Yes, I will make it. This is the last step. The simplest one. Доставь меня домой.
Is it me, or...?
Oh, did she set it on Laplace instead of like the testings? Oh no.
Imaging data transmission complete. Reconfirming coordinates. RA, 14 hours, 49 minutes, 09.55 seconds.
Oh. Name day. More fascinating than the figures, who suddenly collapse in the heap of their floor, is the voice of the system that first grabbed the staff members' attention. Experimental accidents aren't unusual at La Paz, but astonishing results always earn attention.
Look, that's Hisabeth. See the snakes on her head? Seems like one of them is still awake. Told you they have independent minds.
Hold on. Those two work with the Foundation.
Out of the way! Go get medical support now!
That's Miss Pointer, isn't it? So then, this must be the team from the Space Monitor project. Have they failed again?
Hold on, check it out. If this data is really from the Space Monitor...
DEC, negative 102 degrees, 05 minutes, 45.82 seconds.
The storm is here. Please take precautions. Repeat, the storm is here.
It's all here. They really did it! They did it!
Huh?
The voice of a broadcast blots into her awareness.
Наши инженеры разрабатывают меры по минимизации воздействия высокого давления и температуры.
I'm on Earth.
Начиная с 1970 года, текущий проект бурения является результатом работы последних 7 лет. Ожидается, что эта глубина вскоре превзойдет скважину Берта Роджерса, которая 9583 метров.
So we are in 1980s and now we are in 1970.
1977. That was the year that Mr. Kozlov found me.
Man, she didn't even get any words. She didn't even get any roles. Damn it.
Could that mean that I will be able to see them again?
If the storm doesn't reset. Many people had the same question she did at the... Oh, many things changed after that storm. Hand grips her shoulder.
You'll need to take care of yourself first, little astronaut. Rebuilding a life requires a healthy body first. But I'm certain you are in good hands here.
Thank you. But who are...
This is my friend, Vila. My dearest, bravest comrade. And this is Kiperina. Would you mind if I introduced you as my apprentice?
Not at all. I've made up my mind. I want to keep learning the study of ley lines.
That's the second best news I've heard today. Hisabeth, Nameday, and Hanjung are all still recovering in bed. You should have seen Pointer. She was mad as all hell. Claimed she'd be waiting for them to recover so she could whoop them back into the recovery ward. Anyways, I thought I'd best avoid that scene and pay a visit to my new apprentice.
So, then the best news you heard today. We did it, right?
That's good news for sure. But still not the best.
What do you mean still not the best? Beneath the soft sheets of the hospital bed, another hand passed Karina's. This is the best news. Welcome home. Oh my god. It's so fun. Oh, what the? Huh? Huh? As if nothing happened up there. And yet we remain forever on the road. The white stone wall divides the world into inside and outside. Footsteps and voices draw closer, abruptly breaking the silence of the courtyard.
Did we get that progress report on the Laplace teleportation project?
The teleport disk? Yeah, I guess it was a big success. They're already working on the field mission applications. Imagine if they could put it into mass production. I'd use it to commute straight to work. No more traffic.
You'd better hope not. They'll start using it to summon us straight from home. It'll be like being on call 24/7.
Exactly.
Holy moly, I didn't think of that. Worse still, those Laplace workaholics would probably enjoy it.
I mean, true.
Well, it's not all bad. We got the data. Real-time observation of the universe during the storm from outer space. That's huge. I'll say. Looks like the whole universe is getting reversed, though. I mean, at least it's nice to know we aren't alone.
I mean, yeah, did you see the planet? They're like blocks.
That's the spirit, man. Look for the silver lining. Why on earth wasn't that project an open volunteer call? Who wouldn't want to go to space? If I got the chance to spacewalk, I'd never let anyone forget it. You'd see it on my tombstone.
Because it's dangerous, my guy.
I know someone on their team. Name Day. I'll ask him about it next time we're out for a drink. Too bad he's already out on another field mission. He's working for Laplace now, too. Working 2 jobs at once. Wow.
No, not wow. Is he getting paid, though? Twice?
Is that admiration I hear? I thought you didn't like workaholics. I just don't want to be one. Still, things are going better now. We'll have this little storm problem solved soon enough.
Shh, Alvin, did you hear that?
What? Oh.
Music is rare in this place, but recently the ever-busy staff have felt in the right spirit to revisit old Bobby. This is a well-known piece, one that once traveled with 26 other songs across the star field and still drifts there today. When old age shall this generation waste, thou shalt remain in midst of other woe.
I know the piece. Pointer often plays that record in her office. She said it's a track from the Golden Record. The same record that Voyager 1 carries.
Where would it have been in 1987? At the edge of the solar system?
Its power won't run out until 2025, so long as there's no storm to stop it.
What will happen to it when it runs out? Will it stop or be destroyed?
No, nothing quite so bad. It just won't be able to send signals back to us.
So are they going back there to get the Golden Record and replace it?
It will keep flying forward in space, continuing its endless journey. And if there is some alien life out there in the universe, they might find it someday. Perhaps many millions of years after the Earth is gone, swallowed up by the sun or the storm. To spend so much time and resources on something that won't respond to us after such a short time on a universal scale, it sounds even more useless than our arcane skills.
When staring at the flickering lights above, it's hard to imagine that the planet beneath our feet is nothing more than a speck in the universe. Then hours of gentle man, whom thou art say, beauty is truth, truth beauty.
They didn't send it out expecting to get a quick response.
You're right. I suppose it's just like a friendly greeting.
A symbol.
Hi there. This is a gift from Earth, a place where life existed. We're trying to survive, but we may be defeated in time. Aliens or not, it's likely that it will just drift in space forever. But personally, I want to believe that someone's going to listen to that record one day.
That someone is sitting right on your table right now.
Maybe Miss Caparina can help us. If you see God up there in space, be sure to ask him what's his favorite piece on the record.
That kind of service is going to cost you. You'll have to pay up with your rape collection.
This is Adam and Eve.
Before we start thinking about that, we will still need to cross the year 1999. Then we can figure out where that records will end up.
Voyager listens intently to every word. Some she understands, many others lie beyond her reach. But she has something she wants to share with her friends. A melody played for her teammates, a blessing and an encouragement for a brave little astronaut. A reply from 6.4 billion light years away. A message has been delivered. The recipient, a star that sings. That is all. Ye know on earth, and ye all need to know. Out on Grecian urn, John Kidd. I'm not a literary person, so I don't know anyone.
Два, три.
Press it. Her species lacks what Earth creatures call hearing. It's her own way of interpreting auditory information. It's a melody unlike anything she's ever imagined, never felt before. It comes from that faint blue dot. Earth. Unbelievable. Eternal? Beautiful?
It sounds nice.
What the hell? That's it?
Then keep listening. Wait, where are you going?
Just let them do their thing. We should go now. We've got more work waiting for us. By the way, you were talking about those discs being prepared for field service, right?
Yeah, but I told you everything I know. Miss Pointer should give us the details in a few days.
Not Miss Hisabeth, huh? She seems real busy. I guess that's why she only sent one of her snakes to the victory party. I saw Windsong and Villa though. Oh, and Kipirina was there surrounded by a bunch of kids, and they all stuck around right till the end. There were a few Xeno guys there too. Whenever there's booze, you can count on them showing up. I think I saw one of their pilots having a drinking contest with a newt. Crazy!
Is that Lilia and Hanzang?
They even roped in Mr. Ulrich. I caught name day desperately stopping Medicine Pocket from climbing up on a table to recite a speech. It was good fun. They even snapped a picture of it by the end.
Oh, there is? Oh my god. Give me the picture.
It's a shame I missed it. I heard Mr. Ludwig values employees' mental health, so at least he'll be hosting more of those parties soon, right? Right?
The footsteps and voices fade away, and the sound of the violin comes to an end. Star looks down on this land with curious twinkles. This distant blue planet, a 1 in 10 or trillion miracle. She has received golden, precious sounds and now leaves behind a voice of her own.
「
The first song she learned. For the days at Pleasant, for the days to come, for those she knew and remembers, for the distant echoes of civilization.
Listen.
On this planet, she has witnessed sights she has never witnessed. Friends. Brave visitors. The changing seasons, winding coastlines, warm and cold, peace and conflict, poverty and wealth, cruelty and nobility, the rise and fall of civilizations, the birds slicing through the sky. All in a single speck of dust in the Milky Way. One seemingly useless exploration changes everything, just as a star from afar changes you. Oh my god. The end. Oh. 6 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, let's see. Teleportation, the ritual seminar. This isn't just another speech, it's history in the making. Stay focused. No, not you. Party highlights. A serious guy has shown up at the party. Poor guy. Soon he'll become everyone's favorite memory. Replay the footage. I mean, you can't deserve it though. Okay, so yeah, we finished everything. Not everything. I'm still gonna do this on off stream. But yeah, we finished Cosmic Overture. Hey. I enjoyed the story. Although I kind of wish we got something more out of Voyager, because she's just there at the end. Thing. And then what else? Oh yeah, Kiparina's parents as well. I wish we got more of those. Like, just give her a doll or something. I still don't know what, like, the adults there doesn't just go, okay, give me the doll before this date so I can give it to her, you know? Just to remember something by. But yeah. What else? I'm definitely gonna do this off stream. We're gonna do this, I think, next week. Yeah, next week. So unfortunately, I think this will be my last patch on streaming this, because I cannot stream this 6 to 7 hours every patch, because I didn't start streaming this. I think Route 77 was my first stream. So yeah, I usually, like I said, play it 1 or 2 chapters over the week, over the day. So it took me like 3 weeks to actually finish everything, usually. The main story alone, not the anecdotes, not everything. So I usually just take like a really long time to finish it. I mean, because I started streaming it, I did it in one sitting, and it just, I can't do it anymore. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, but yeah, if it's like 3 to 4 hours, maybe I can still like push it, but 6 to 7 is kind of like, no. I can't sit that long, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think moving forward, this will be my last at streaming this. Because I think no one watches this as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna take my time off stream and play it. I'll still play it, just that it'll be off stream. And I won't be doing the anecdotes and everything, because I think it takes like 2-3 hours as well. So I'd rather just take my time and, you know. So yeah, thanks for watching guys. See you guys next stream, I think today, because we'll be doing ZZZ's Operation Yum. So thanks for watching guys, see you next stream, bye.